Oh no, is it lagging? Oh, it's lagging. uh, can you hear me? Oh my gosh. It is like... Can you hear me? Hello? Apparently my stream is super laggy. And it looks like a slideshow. Actually... I wonder why. Oh, now you can hear me? I wonder how delayed it is. Can we try the potato check? Did I leave something on by accident? It's fine on the red app. Oh, it seems like it's smooth on the red app. But it looks like on the purple one it's exploding. Interesting. Let's try to... Let's see. Is that any better? Why is it exploding? Oh! Wait, maybe if I turn off dynamic camera? Is that any better? It's same? Oh no. That's so weird. Is it... Why is it just Twitch that's exploding? It's just loading? Interesting. Buffering. Oh, I see it. Is it because of all my browsers, perhaps? You can't see or hear anything. Uh-oh. Oh, what is that noise? Thank you for the follow. Meow, meow. Oh, did I not type it? Thank you for the follow. I'm typing it because I don't know if they can hear me. You hear? I seen it lags a bit. Uh-oh. Let me close a couple of these tabs. Is that getting better? I wonder if it's because I have Steam up. Wait, maybe I should turn on my fan. You can hear, but the stream seems to be lagging a lot. Okay, maybe I need to turn up my fan. If it's my fan though, it's gonna take a moment for it to... No, my fan's already really high. You know, I've had some people come in and say I sound like AI, and I've always thought they were rage baiting. But later I was listening to one of my VODs and I realized, is it because of my fan sound that they think that? I just realized we're getting blocked off. I don't know where to put us. Where should I put us? Oh. Maybe like that. Is it better? Not the slideshow. No! Is the sound at least okay? I don't think so. I don't know what question that was answering. The sound seems fine. Okay, maybe a bit delayed. Ah, how interesting. Stream is stuttering. Why is that? Why is it doing that? I almost closed Steam by accident. That would be bad. Okay, if the sound is at least fine, is it okay if I chat while trying to troubleshoot? Oh, I don't think so for AI. Oh, okay. I really need to figure out... You know how some people actually clean out and uninstall like a bunch of the bloatware on their PC? Make it run more smooth? I wonder if I should try looking into that, because as soon as I start my PC, it's already like 85% memory gone. The The stream need tea. Thank you, Obtuse. Ah, I do need tea. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. I was initially planning on doing a little bit of Genshin since I thought I was feeling better yesterday. But then I feel like poo now. So I have to do another study stream. So I have Isanoe here with me. Did you want to introduce yourself? Oh ho ho. Alright, I need to figure out why it's so stuttery though. Is it a setting? Not even sure why they said that. I wonder if they're just rage baiting then. It's probably just a rage bait, right? Maybe. Ah, no way! Okay, I forgot to ask, like, oh, can you guys hear her? Why is it every single time I start, they cannot hear you? That is so strange. I even have the sound on. Let me... Is it using the correct mic, perhaps? Let me check. Advanced properties. Ah, you know what? I don't know why this always happens. Maybe this one? Ah, okay, I see. Okay, I need to use a different source is what it is. Oh, maybe I'll just... Okay. Like that, perhaps? Can you guys hear her? Hello? Isa?
Hello. Yes?
Oh, did you want to try introducing yourself again? Yeah, I always have my Discord audio missing. All my audio's always missing.
That's okay. Hello, visitors. Hello. I'm Isanoe or Isanoe, whichever or.
Ah, the volume okay? Let me see. I'm gonna remove a ton of these things. A bit quiet. Alright, I'll just go ahead and increase the audio a little bit. I lowered it by a lot for whatever this was. Maybe like that much. Hopefully that's okay. Barely hear her kind of quiet. Okay. Oh, sorry for all the scuff. Hahaha. Alright, I bumped it up a bit more. Hopefully that's okay. Is it still slideshow? It's still slideshow.
Yeah, slideshow.
Let's see. I'm just gonna remove a ton of things. I hope it actually helps. Oh. Is that getting any better or is it still equally as bad? It's still the same. If normally I don't have my tabs open when I stream, but I need my tab to do my work. Okay, I'm just gonna start closing a few more that I'm a little stingy about. Okay. Has it gotten any better since the beginning or is it still poo-poo? I wonder why it's so poo-poo. No, it's probably my tabs. To be honest, it's probably my tabs. It's the same? But the red app is okay. why. I thought the red app usually takes more resources. I wonder. Wait, let me check. Maybe I will close this. Wait, no, I need that to actually see. Let me know if it ever seems to like get any better. I'm testing a few things. And you can hear both of you and it's still frozen sometimes. Maybe the latency is your problem. Your Twitch one is faster. Oh, interesting. Maybe that's why. How do I change that? Do I have to restart the stream to change it? I think I do have maybe ultra low on Twitch. But I think YouTube would decide to keep it on low rather than ultra low. Maybe that's why I sometimes get so laggy. I can only change if I restart the stream, huh? You need to restart for that. I might... Do I know where that is, though? I don't remember where that is. Oh, I think there's a way to also, like, change the bitrate... Oh, not bitrate. The FPS while streaming, right? Oh, Is there something I'm gonna change? Oh, wait, are we just about to crash? Oh, okay, no. I don't see it. I don't see the settings. It's not bitrate, is it? CPU usage? No. I don't even know what it is for the red app. I think for the red app, I actually did it on the app itself. Is there a way to adjust it on the purple one itself? Wait, what if I... Is there a way to change it on Twitch itself? No, I don't think so, right? Oh, funny, it says my... Wait, I wonder if it's because my bitrate is lower than recommended for YouTube. Is it perhaps the game? Is there a way I can lower the graphics in the game? Oh, oops, sorry, I didn't mean to change the weather. Graphics. Well, let's do window resolution. Should I lower? Low. Background. Let's reduce the background. Should I make it 30? 30 kind of hurts. Low quality resolution scale. Lower value means faster performance. Is this helping at all? Should I try lowering it a bit more? Let's try controls, camera, resolution. Should I drop it? Latency dashboard settings on the left? Oh, really? Settings? Ah! Oh, stream. Oh, wait, I already have low latency mode. I think for YouTube, I also use low latency. Oh, it has the option of like... Yeah, both of them I have low latency. But YouTube allows ultra low. Oh, I guess that's why sometimes YouTube streams are faster. Should I just turn it to normal for this one? Oh, it feels bad because the Pomodoro's like on a timer. That being said, I'm spending 30 minutes trying to fix the stream. Is it getting any better? I wonder what's to load the game. Oh yeah, it says I have incredibly dropped frames on my OBS. What if I did this? How bad does that look? What? No, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, did the room close? Wait, let me...
No, I'm still in the room.
Oh, interesting. Okay, let me block the game for a moment. Let me get back in. Yeah, I feel like it still looks like a slideshow. And it looks incredibly delayed on stream. Eh? Wait, you're still in my room?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not. Let me see if I can rejoin my own room. Oh, the graphics are terrible. Oh, I can rejoin my own room. So I guess that means I'm not really the master of my own room.
Interesting.
Okay, where am I? Oh.
Oh, it has a doorbell when you come in.
Yeah. Let me set myself back up first. Oh, the graphics are terrible. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let me set myself back up even though I don't have stream visible. Alright. Let me make it visible again. Oh no, kick me out of my room. It's fine, the stream's like this. It's gonna be a podcast stream. I mean, it is just a study stream, but it bothers me if it's like super laggy. I wonder how the VOD is if I leave it this poo-poo. Actually, you know what? Since this is meant to be a working stream, I could try to fix the stream in the middle as a working session. Let's see. Maybe there's something I can... I don't... Let me ask my family how the internet is for them. I wonder if it's an internet problem. No, because the Red app is okay, right? Oh no, it's gonna be like 30 minutes of like troubleshooting. What did I press by accident? Oh no! I did, I think I actually accidentally fell asleep running Genshin earlier. So I wonder if running Genshin hurts it. No, that makes no sense. I think one time I fell asleep running MapleStory and it made my stream super laggy that day. I'm pretty sure it's my tabs actually though. Okay. I should really just, instead of keeping a ton of tabs, I should really just bookmark everything and come back to it later. My dilemma is I just never go back to my bookmarks. Is that any better now? I got rid of so many tabs. No. Is it any bit better? Am I going the right direction? Or is this pointless? Okay. I do everything in incognito, so I can't relate. That is... It's getting a bit faster? Okay, maybe it is my tabs. But I don't have that many more tabs I can remove. Okay. I'm gonna make more bookmark folders. I feel like when I make too many bookmarks, it's so easy to lose track of them. Ah. Okay. Okay. I removed a lot of tabs now. Is that any better now? If it's not getting better, I don't know what to do. Ah. Oh, maybe it's actually... I'm pretty sure it's actually because my device is overheating. It is quite hot right now. In fact, my room is really hot. It's still stuttering. But is it better? Maybe I'm going the right direction? I wonder what else I can remove. What if not really better? What if I was a PNG for today? It's so weird because the red app is okay, right? Why is it okay on one platform but not the other one? Maybe... Okay, maybe I wonder... Does Fugi use a lot of resources?
I feel like it doesn't.
I feel like it shouldn't, right? But there's not much different from today versus yesterday. I'm on Discord and I'm running Fugi. That's the only difference. And I had way more tabs up. But I guess... I wonder if it's because my PC's on fire. I should really... My dilemma of getting, like, a cooler is that they're really, really loud. And then that, like... It really bothers my recordings. Is there anything else I can turn off? You're not sharing your screen? I'm not. We're just not sitting on a call. It doesn't make a difference between singing a personal call versus a server, right? Actually, let me also change it so that Isa's name. Let's see if I do this. There we go. Any video in the background? No, none at all. Andy's here. Oh, hello, Andy. Thank you for coming to check around from the other side. Is the video okay in that one? From my preview, it looks like it's okay, but my preview is also super delayed. But my preview of the purple one is like a slideshow. And I don't know why. Oh, sorry for all the scuff. I've removed as many tabs as I possibly could. I mean, I might be able to remove more, but I'm a little scared. My dilemma is that every time I remove a tab, I never remember to, like, go back to my bookmarks. So I'm a little scared about that. really? So the purple one is delayed? To my knowledge, every time I watch like a stream, a dual stream, I always hear it first on the red app versus the purple one. That's another thing I've noticed. Should I completely force take the purple one? I only have a few things open right now. Yeah, at this point, I don't know. Purple's faster most of the time. Oh, that's right. I remember hearing someone mention that. I wonder if it started funny? I don't know how it works. I do wonder if restarting the stream would make it... Do you think restarting would help? I don't know if it would. When I try to go to purple, it just crashes and then I have to reload. So it sounds like it's really bad over there. Okay, let me... Did I lower my game's graphics already? Oh, my game still looks terrible. You know, if the graphics are not affecting the game, I won't bring it back up because it looks awful. Should I do 30 FPS in the foreground? Foreground? Does that help at all? I don't think so. Oh, did it get worse again? I think it's frozen. Resolution? Alright, let's just reduce it. Maybe I should just make my game look like doo-doo water. Complete 13. Wow. What is this going to look like? It hurts my eyes. Let's see. I'm not 100%, might as well try. Maybe a stream reset or purple's broken today. Is it getting better? I feel like it... Maybe it is getting better? Or am I just being hopeful? I think it's getting a little faster, but it's still like pretty doo-doo. Maybe the game is too heavy for purple? It's so weird how it's only in the purple one. I don't have many more things I can close. Okay. Let me... The audio is getting better. Oh, the audio is getting better. Okay. So it sounds like it is a heavy load. It's the same for you. That's so weird. I don't know why it's like this. It was okay yesterday. What? Wait, it just got nerfed, so it's bad again? Wait a minute. Was there... I was uploading on something on Google. I'm not gonna fix it. Let me try... Maybe it is overheating? But why is it not affecting... Are you still uploading? I don't think so. But why is it only Sorry, why? If it's overheating, why is it only affecting one app over the other? See. Oh, try closing the game. That's true. I should try that.
Oh, I'm getting kicked out.
Oh no, I think even though I accidentally disconnected, you were still able to stay in.
That is true, actually.
Okay, let me try closing the game. And let's see how the stream is after I close the game. Oh. Alright, let me just chat in naked screen for a bit. Oh, how was the rest of you? I still haven't made it. I myself have not gone grocery shopping at all. I'm not the one that gets any groceries. I'm so sorry. What was the last thing I bought at a grocery market? The last thing I requested was eggnog. No, the biggest issue is actually like clearing out the oven. I mean, no, I use like a what's it called? The little mini ovens that you put on the countertop. Do you guys have like homes with like those built-in ovens under your stove? Do you have one, Isa?
Built-in oven?
Like, there's an oven under your stove
Oh,
that
yeah.
opens up.
Yeah.
Do you use it?
Sometimes I am forced to cook.
Ah, so you cook using the oven?
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, we have like an oven, but then we have like an exterior oven because it's an air fryer too.
Ah, yeah. See, I like using those.
Yeah, they're a little easier, but I do use the normal oven for baking and such like that.
Yeah, that's what I would imagine. For me, at least growing up, my big oven has always been the pot holder. Do you know people that...
We do that. We do that too.
Yeah, and then it's such a pain. Sorry, it's such a pain to move all the pots out.
No, it really is.
Let's see. Red is still smooth, but purple's the same but stuttering. Yeah, there's something wrong.
Checking on red, it's really smooth.
That's so weird.
Wow, it is really smooth.
But on purple, it's like, I don't get it. Why is it doing that?
I
don't think there's a way to restart only the red or only the purple one either. For purple one, if I restart it, it'll still appear in the same room. But for the red one, I have to remake a whole new room. Oh, you can hear Isa better on the red one. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, they can.
Aha! Is there some... did it not connect properly or something? I don't know. I do actually have my purple one as the default one because I was just using my pre-existing profile. Unstable connection and lower latency. It's funny because it says the connection is okay. It says it's great. It usually doesn't say that on the red one, but on the purple one it says, yeah, you're great. No changes recommended.
Lying.
You're in Isa fine now? Oh my gosh, what did she sound like before?
I think I just sounded really quiet.
Was it like staticky or quiet? Because I don't think it would increase your volume if I change the graphics, right?
Shouldn't it?
Or like, did I say graphics? I don't think it would change the volumes if I...
Could be me. I am talking closer to my mic because now I'm
Oh, she was really quiet. I mean, she wasn't talking. Oh yeah, Issa wasn't talking till I closed the game. Maybe I should increase her. Let me increase her.
Yeah, I was
I wonder
busy editing
which...
something.
Alright, I've bumped her up a lot. How's that? Let's see. Wait. Oh shoot, I was going to respond to something and I completely forgot. I don't know what I was about to say. Give us a sign. I feel like it is getting a little bit better, right?
Yeah?
Oh no.
No, the minute you said it, it started slowing down again.
No. My work study stream is turning into a troubleshooting stream. No.
You know, it's like that sometimes. Better now than never.
That's true. At least it's on a work stream versus like a gaming stream.
Yeah.
Something about eggnog. Oh yeah, I was talking about eggnog and then the oven. Yeah, I guess I'm okay with baking if it's not at my own house, basically. I'll go to a friend's house and bake. I'll go to anyone else's house and bake. I'll go to a relative's house and bake. I don't like baking in
Just
my own
not your
house.
own.
Yeah. Static. The game is really loud. Sorry, I boosted her by a lot. Okay, let me...
I'm quiet, guys. That's just how I am,
The
man.
game, the static. Feels like a jack... What's a jackhammer? What's a jackhammer? Oh, really? I wonder if that's from... I definitely hear the static myself, but... It could also be the fact that I have a fan on. Like, I had to turn on an extra mini fan and point it at my laptop. My poor overheating laptop. I think one time I was so scared about the battery swelling because I thought I saw like my laptop like bumping up a little.
Mm-hmm.
Which is really scary.
That is scary.
Easy bake oven? What's that? Isa has fizzy audio? Wait, is it... It might be me, but is it Isa? Maybe it is the overheat? This is probably what I get for falling asleep with Genshin running. I don't think Genshin alone should have done that. It's so weird. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. That's right, I do need to hydrate. Right, thank you for the hydrate. Maybe today is just a slideshow day for the purple app. I'm so sorry. I had to bump my game back up. Did you restart PC before streaming? That is something I always need to remember to do, but I don't. I always forget
a
to.
Sticky note on your computer.
I don't have sticky notes, actually. Yeah, maybe I should keep a mental note to always restart my PC before streaming. I do it for things that I know will really lag, like if I'm playing MapleStory or if I have my PC on for a few days. I did turn off my PC last night though, so it should be fine. I say should be fine, but it's clearly not fine. So weird. I wish I had more fans, honestly. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna reply about the lower latency. The latency rate should actually be the same on both apps right now.
Maybe it's prioritizing the red app more?
Oh, that would be kind of funny. I do think that's actually really funny. Alright, let me go ahead and join the room. So what I was planning to do today is I was actually planning on opening up my room for people. Okay, let's see. Oh no, my timer's all messed up now. I wanted to time it perfectly with a world clock, but now it's all off. Okay, let me go ahead and show the game back on screen. Okay.
Now that I think about it, do we hear the same music when we're in the same room?
Are you listening to Autumn Breeze right now?
No. Okay, we don't.
Oh, wait, weren't we talking about how soothing the music was? Are we not listening to the same thing?
I guess we're not.
Alright, let me go ahead. Oh, wait, are you still? Oh, you're not. I don't see your activity thingy.
Oh, I didn't add one. I think it erases it every time you leave a room.
Oh, really? Oh, wait, every time someone or every time you leave the room?
I think it's overall, because when I left the room, it's gone. Because I did put it on the first time.
Yeah, I know when you leave, it resets it. Oh, no, that's okay. Heading. Okay. Being productive. Oh, my game is so laggy. As my character sleeps in game. Alright. Alright, I'm sorry for everyone on the purple app. You will have a slideshow podcast today.
Maybe this will encourage them to move to the red app to go watch better.
Wait, is there a... Issa's still very loud. Oh, too loud? I think... Wait, okay, let me lower her. Interesting. Okay, maybe like this. This might be good. Feel free to let me know. Is there a, Isn't there, like, a rule on Twitch bot? You're not allowed to stream in high resolution on one app over Twitch. Is there something like that?
Is that a rule?
I believe so. It's because they don't want to... They don't like it when you encourage people to switch to a different app. In my case, I don't know why my stream is lower quality on Twitch.
I don't know. Truth be told, like, some rules I did know beforehand got changed, so no longer applying anymore. So it's kind of hard to keep track of them.
I think I looked it up before, like several times a few months before I officially multi-streamed. Right. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the room, I suppose. Alright. Let me go ahead and type it. Oh, hello, Ghost Stream. Yeah, I tried to make a, I think my graphics... Should I keep my graphics as complete doo-doo water? I think no matter what I do, the other app is kind of screwed. Maybe I can just...
Yeah.
Let's keep my graphics a little higher. Yeah, I made a little lounge for people to come and join. I'll be posting code of it. Let me finish writing this message. Okay. Right, let's go ahead and... Oh, let's pin this. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and slap that on. Okay. Alright. Maybe time-wise, let's just chat for 10 minutes and I'll start at 12:30?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay. So, how was your day?
A lot more productive than I expected, that's for sure.
Oh, nice. I love being productive.
For once. Why are you zooming into my face?
I forget you're looking.
Why are you...
Hello.
Oh my
Oh, I see
God.
you also have little stars in your hair. I didn't realize that was a feature. It's so cute. I have it on me too.
Very cute.
I have some too. Oh, I chose the really big stars, it seems.
I chose small ones because my entire design, has like very
small
subtle
ones.
starry motifs.
Hmm.
So I was like, it matches.
I don't have any stars except for my earring, but I have flowers, and they are not this size. Oh, someone joined. Hello, welcome, welcome. How do you wait? Oh, you can wait. Wait, that's not a wave.
I can wait. What? Oh, you can.
Yeah.
That's not wave.
Did you just say what is me?
I just did a high five. I don't know.
Yeah, the palm, right? Palm.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gone. Goodbye.
No, they're still in the room.
Oh, focus, not like that. Oh, wait, they are? Oh, they must have moved. Oh, nice! You're chilling on the sofa. Nice. I'm happy people are on the sofa. I'm very happy about it. I'm sorry for the weird plushie next to you, though. I forgot to rearrange that.
It's just a shark. He's fine.
No, the shark is fine. He's supposed to be there. Don't make fun of the shark.
What's the other plushie? The sun-looking thing?
Yeah, I think it's a sea urchin.
It's happy. It's just watching them play music.
Yeah.
That's
well,
fine.
You look like you have a lot of company.
Weird.
Thank you. Thank you for joining. I made this room in a rush because I really wanted to study, but I kept getting distracted by decorating rooms. So I was like, oh, I need to hurry and just throw stuff together and call it a day.
This game has actually been very helpful. I've been using it while working.
Yeah, like
listening to the music.
I did have a different study app, but that one I kind of AFK'd for points and then spent all my points decorating and then AFK'd for more points. But this one, I actually feel productive. I don't know if it's because I'm streaming it or I don't know. I enjoy it.
There's something about it that's working.
Yeah, it's so cute. Maybe I'll turn on dynamic camera. Do you turn on dynamic camera? I realized I forgot to turn on dynamic camera yesterday.
There's dynamic camera?
Yeah, it's you see how there's the box icon and the setting icon and then 4 buttons and 3 buttons?
Yeah.
If you press the second one, auto cam, or I guess auto cam is what it's called, it like automatically switches to scenes for you, which is probably what I should be doing for streaming. Oh god, I feel so conceited with all those posters. I need to move them.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, but it's so fun, like, zooming in around the room. Nice. Wait, where'd you get those ears from? Is that setting? Or is that close? Can I... Oh, wait. Did you change angles for a moment?
Yeah, I was trying to do it. I was trying to look at what you were talking about.
Yeah, where'd you get those ears from? Why?
Oh, it's like one of the settings they had.
Whoa, my ears are so round.
I think it was earrings, though.
Ah, I see. That makes sense.
It was the closest thing to my ears.
Yeah, I imagine. It's probably gonna be difficult finding your ears because yours are uber long, right?
Well, not just that. Mine is pointed downwards.
Yeah, especially. I normally know, like, pointing upward elven ears. Not recently, many years back, maybe like 10 years ago, I've fallen into the charm of droopy elf ears.
It's so cute.
Yeah. I really like elf ears.
I don't see it that often, but when there is an anime character with the droopy elf ears, it's so cute when they look so happy. It like wiggles a little.
Yeah, I feel like that's like a lot of animes nowadays. They like to treat elf ears like a dog tail. I think it's really cute, but when I think about it, like, can you imagine a human ear wiggling when they're happy?
I've seen some people actually wiggle their ears when they're happy.
Really?
It's kind of strange, but
how do you wiggle your ear?
Possible. It just kind of like, it's very light wiggling, but it's possible.
Oh, are you able to wiggle your eyebrows?
Not wiggle my eyebrows, but I can move my ears.
I can't do either.
I know, Riddy can like do something weird with her nose, like a guinea pig. You know how guinea pigs like they kind of like wiggle their nose?
No.
No?
Like,
It's really
when I
cute.
try to...
It looks like they're sniffing.
Yeah, that's my guess, actually. When I try to wiggle my nose as if I am sniffing, it just feels like I'm creasing my eyebrows, furrowing my eyebrows. Like, did you see me right now?
Yeah, I'm watching your model.
Yeah, I'm just moving my eyes.
So slightly.
Okay. I don't think I can do anything cool.
I mean, it's not really cool per se.
But it's kind of
just
funny.
a random thing.
I think it's like really funny when people can wiggle their eyebrows. Like, I really like that gif of that person who wiggles their eyebrows. I think it looks really funny.
Do you wish to be able to?
Yes. I think it looks so funny.
What are you gonna do with it?
Troll people?
Oh.
Not troll. That troll's too strong of a word. But it's kind of like...
You'll be silly.
Yeah. I think it's so funny.
I don't know why when you mention stuff like that now, it reminds me of your fish meme.
What's wrong with my fish meme? It's a good one.
It's just like... Lyriel, I've known you for like 2 years now. 2 years, and I'm like learning more and more about your humor. I'm like, Lyriel.
Have I told you my favorite joke?
Is it the fish meme?
No, it's not.
Oh, then no. You have not.
Alright, my favorite joke is a guy walks into a bar and says ow.
He says ow?
Yes.
But why?
Because he walks into a bar. Great work stream, right?
Oh my god. That's your favorite one?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The first time I heard it, it's like, I guess it was partially, it was my own reaction that made me laugh. Because it was kind of just a thing where you sit there with a loading face for like a few seconds and then it clicks.
You do. That is true.
See, that part is what makes it so funny to me.
You just like the reactions people
I think
get.
people's reactions are really funny. Like, a lot of things I like is not necessarily because I like them, but because I like the reaction it gets.
I think that's fair though, because like when you see like a person react very genuinely to it, it either makes it like all the more like funny or all the more like happy, depending on the situation. If it's them being sad, it makes it all the more sad.
Yeah.
It adds a lot of emotion to it.
I think that, yeah, that's... I think that's also another huge charm of dad jokes, because people will just look at you and shake their head.
Yeah, really does hate the puns I use on her all the time.
Ah, what kind of puns? Do you want to share them?
They're not too funny. They're just cheesy, lame stuff.
I love cheesy puns. Okay, we have 30 seconds and then I will probably start my first timer after an hour of attempted troubleshooting and getting no progress.
That's okay. It happens.
Alright, let's see. I am... Once again, thank you for those who helped me figure out how to get the second timer on my PC. It is so convenient. Okay. I might have jumped the gun. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start. That's right, we'll be doing a... Oops, I forgot to explain beforehand. We'll be doing a 20-10 timer. So it'll be 20 minutes of working and 10 minutes of chatting. Yes, if you have work to do, let's go ahead and be productive together. Good luck! I forgot to change my keyboard. Oops. I'll go with this as is for now. think that's a timer. You guys get a lot of work done.
I got a decent amount. What about you?
Could be more productive. I think so right now since there's no keyboard ASMR, I'm also like writing on paper. But my writing
really?
posture,
I can hear your keyboard.
Not the whole time, right? Especially towards the end.
Yeah, towards the end I didn't hear it, but in the beginning I was like, I hear keyboard. I was trying to put it on my little cloud thingy that you see.
Wow.
I was gonna say editing clips / listening to Lyriel's keyboard.
Oh. Yeah, I really like the keyword part and I like typing. But right now I have to do like more paperwork. But my writing posture is really bad. So I'm trying to write in a way where you can still see me. But that affects my handwriting. It's
like that sometimes.
Oh, hello, Zomi. Hello, Josh. Welcome. How's your progress?
The hardest part about the making clips, in my opinion, is just trying to get the clips itself, because it's a lot of VOD scrubbing. Yeah, but sometimes like, you know, like how there's moments that maybe you still talk about the same thing, but it's later in the stream, or you may talk about this one topic for like 10 minutes, and it's kind of like picking and choosing like which parts you think you can stitch together well for a clip.
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
So, that's, to me, is the hardest part, is just cleaning it up and actually getting it like, are these the scenes that I want for the clip? And then the actual motions of it, I'm doing it a lot faster now, so it's like it's not as bad. But it's just wanting to make it look nice now.
Makes sense. Yeah, I feel like VOD scrubbing is, I would say, the most time consuming. That's a tough part.
VOD scrubbing is so rough. I think it also just depends, because, you know, like in some games that you play, maybe there was more reaction, so then you'll have more clips, but then in other streams or other games you play, maybe there's not as much reaction, so it's like,
yeah,
there's not as many clips you might be able to find. And I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, for me, when I stream, I try to think like, oh, that's clippable. That being said, I don't clip anything. But if I had to, I do keep mental notes.
I don't really clip anything either, but I always look back at my VODs just to check for audio, to check for like game quality.
That's a good thing.
And things. So then, if I end up rewatching one part over and over again, I'm just like, yeah, that's probably a part I would clip.
Ah, that makes sense.
That's usually like how I know. I'm like, I think that's a good clip part.
I see. I know there are a couple people who like some of the clips. I'm like, wait, that's a good moment to clip. I didn't even think about that.
Right? I think also it's just sometimes it's nice to have a third perspective.
Yeah.
Because I sometimes don't know what's funny. I'm just choosing clips I thought was funny, and I'm like, you know, like I will laugh at it myself. But if there's none, then it's like it would be nice to have someone else tell you, like, hey, I thought this was great. I'm like, but why?
That's true. I know they're like, I know a couple of clippers. Like they'll have one Oshi, but if you go to their clip channel, it's all of a different streamer. And the way it is, the way I hear them talk about it is that this certain streamer that they do clip just has so many good clippable ones. Like they're so clippable, but they rarely clip their actual Oshi. But they love their Oshi, you know. They just
sometimes I feel like maybe they just want to, you know, like enjoy the stream and not have to think about like, oh, I wonder if this part is clippable, because there might be someone else that will clip it. Anyways, you know what I mean?
I understand people. I understand that thought. Yeah, there is a lot of times where I just want to enjoy it rather than like doing work. But I think in their case, it's just like they enjoy the streamer, but it's hard to take moments out to clip it. So I think that's like a big thing. It is hard to find like clippable
maybe.
moments.
Yeah, that is true. I don't know. I think about my Oshi. I'm like, yeah, the things he say is very clippable.
Yeah, sometimes I do want to try
have
clipping
to
people,
do it, but I know others will.
That's true. Some like from my actual Oshi, I don't. There's so many clippers on them. They're all clip the same thing. I do know
they
that.
all have the same mind.
Yeah, each clip of them does really help them. But there are other people I watched where it's like, oh, that's so clippable. That's such a good clip. But I'm surprised I don't see people clipping it.
Huh, yeah. I guess it's like hit or miss.
You have a different perspective? Also, sorry, I meant to reply to some of the messages, but I didn't get a chance. You got a bit of editing done before bed. Oh, nice. I'm glad you're able to be productive. Good luck with the editing. Was very chill. All right, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, glad you got some work done. Gogh is so cute. Yeah, I saw you join earlier. You don't have to panic though, or you don't have to worry. My camera's on like dynamic on auto mode, so it just kind of moves on its own. But feel free to sit wherever. The legendary minnow fin clip. That was just like no editing, clipping this part. That's it. Super like minor. Wait, what? So what was the different perspective that you had? Oh, hello.
I'm a little curious too about that.
Yeah, not a positive one. Maybe. I wonder if it's something difficult to share if it's not a positive one. I'm gonna head to bed now. Good night. Another chill streams. Nice to see Isa come to these streams. Yeah, thank you for coming by to watch. And thank you for supporting me on both of the platforms. I'm sorry the other one was like lagging like a potato. Do potatoes lag? Yeah, potatoes lag. And thank you for the follows at Necro.
Have a good night.
Oh, they just want to grow their own channel. I have heard of that, but I've never actually seen many of those. Just Necro.
I've seen some comments like it's like debatable for them to clip because although it helps grows the streamer that they're clipping from, but it's also sometimes as if they're taking their content and making it theirs, if that makes sense. Because I know there's some clip channels that they make a channel dedicated to one streamer, but they actually did not even tell the streamer, so the streamer didn't even know that they were clipping this entire time stuff about them. So it's almost like impersonation in a sense. So it's like they're using their content, making clips, and then posting it on their own channel. So any revenue they get technically is theirs.
That's true.
But it's not their content.
I guess the revenue is a big thing because I mostly follow like the big corporations, so they don't actually have those type of regulations. But
I've only seen it like once or twice, to be honest.
Makes sense. I have seen a few people complain about how like some people would clip big streamers for like to get traffic and then start clipping like themselves or other indies. Well, other indies make sense, but I guess the issue is when they start clipping themselves afterwards. Like they try to lure them in by clipping big ones and then show their own content. I've never really seen it, but I've seen people complain about it.
Oh, I've never actually heard of that. I know some people will clip, out of context stuff. Yeah. I think that's pretty common.
Oh my gosh, did I accidentally unmute in the middle of the call?
Did you?
Okay, I guess not. But yeah, let's see, are they... Yeah, I guess it... I don't know. I've only really seen like clips of like big streamers, I suppose.
I guess it just depends.
Makes sense. But yeah, I think out of context is always bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, I think that's the last
context is always bad.
Yeah, it gets pretty scary.
It's really scary.
Yeah, I was thinking of adding like a little note on my card saying you cannot clip out of context. I don't know where to put it though.
Please don't.
Yeah, it's so bad. It's very dangerous.
Very.
Alright, time to be protective again. Good luck.
See you, leaders.
finish my sentence. Hello, hello. How's your progress? Hope everyone's been very productive.
I think I found all my clips. I'm just cutting them before I start adding animations to them.
Oh, nice. That's a big... That's huge, isn't it? How many clips did you grab from it? Or clippable spots?
I mean, so with this specific VOD, I think I'll be able to get like 2 clips. I don't think it's too many to me because it's the Silent Hill game, so it's like I don't think there was that funny moments. It's kind of hard with a horror game.
I guess it also depends on your reaction, right? Or I guess actually, I think most of it's based on your reaction.
Yeah, I think because it's the beginning though. Definitely Riddy and I were more scared.
Then isn't that good then?
Like I don't react very much though. Apparently I'm the very calm one in the horror games.
Oh wow. We should also do a horror game together.
Oh
yeah,
Yap doesn't count.
Yap counts. I mean technically it doesn't, but for me it counts. But in a way it doesn't count.
I think it's funny.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
Yap, it's funny because of the things you have to say.
Yeah, I love Yap. You kidnap people for horror games. Yeah, wait, Issa, you're planning on playing Witch's House, right? Are you planning on playing a bunch of RPG horror games? Can I backseat you? Please, I love it so much.
I'll consider. Which one is your favorite?
I played Ib first. I think Ib is probably my favorite.
Ib? Okay,
yeah.
I'll add that to the list just for you, Lyriel.
Ooh, yippee, thank you. I played Ib first because technically the pronunciation is supposed to be Ib, but I like to say Ib. I think everyone I know still says Ib, even though it's Ib. But I played it because it's the only one I can pilot, because compared to other horror games, you're normally alone, you're by yourself. But in Ib, you have a companion, even though you're still controlling one character. In the story itself, you have a companion.
You know, that does make you feel a little safer. I think in Silent Hill F, like, it's scary, don't get me wrong. Like, listening to the sounds is usually what bothers me the most in horror games.
The
visuals
ambience
itself, not as much, surprisingly. Like, I can survive visuals a little bit more.
The sound is actually a huge factor. It's so scary.
Yeah, like, I think my very first stream with Silent Hill, I was more worried about Riddy because she scares me more than the game.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
I also realized that I was wearing my earphones incorrectly. So it's like you have to wear it in an odd way that it actually sits in your ear. So now that I know how to wear it correctly, the sounds are all really loud. So last stream, I was actually really scared in the beginning because I can hear everything really loudly. And Riddy kept telling me that the part I was on was the scariest to her. And I'm like, oh shoot. So I was actually like going a lot slower during that portion because I was genuinely trying to not scare myself.
I really want to try Silent Hill F. I really want to try it.
It's interesting because I think it can be scary because, again, like, it's a little creepy to hear things. There is a little bit of jump scares in certain situations. They purposely make it a little hard to see where some of the enemies are, and they'll purposely be like around the corner sometimes to jump at you. But I think it does help to know that you have a weapon and that you could just swing at them.
That is why I'm okay with playing Silent Hill Ash. If you cannot fight back, I'm not touching that game. Like, I think the scariest game to me is probably Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Because you cannot fight.
No.
Yeah, to me, that's the scariest game.
I feel like it's the worst if you can't fight back.
Yes, that is the worst. I cannot. Oh, those hills do be silent sometimes. A few days ago, I revisited one of the Chills art games I played, and 100% it was so scary until I lowered. If anything, I should have muted it because I'm not streaming it. But isn't I thought like the whole charm point for some people is they want to feel scared.
That's Riddy's excuse. Like she likes the thrill of doing stuff, but she can't physically do certain things in real life. So instead, she's like horror games. I'm like, why do you do this?
I think for me, it's curiosity for me. I want to know the story.
I feel like the story is good. Like for Silent Hill, it's nice because it's if you really like Japanese culture, it's like a lot of Japanese old history around certain ideas like marriage and such, and then how they treat like different genders. It's a lot actually. It's really cool. Yeah, there's some like mythical curses and like supernatural stuff to it. It's really nice.
Yeah, I really do want to play it. I probably will try to plan to play it. I just don't know. No, the biggest thing is I'm waiting for a Steam sale, which will never happen. Not for a long time.
If you do play it, can I sit on your screen?
Sure.
I can sit in it instead this time.
Amnesia is nightmare feel, especially the water area. I instant out for it when the water level hot. Yeah, that one's pretty infamous. Do you know about the water area, Isa?
I don't know about the water area.
Wait, but do you know about Amnesia: The Dark Descent?
I know its name and I know little bits of it, but I don't know much. I've just heard a lot of bad stuff about it.
A lot of monsters that you have to hide them. I think you're like trapped in a house or like a mansion, or way bigger than a mansion. It was on sale, 40% off. That's crazy. 40% off for a new game that's really popular. That's crazy. Where was this? I needed it.
I forgot. Did I get it during the 40% sale? I got it for some kind of sale.
Why am I such a big dumbaka? Anyways, so you cannot fight back the monsters, and you have to worry for your physical injuries and your sanity level. Like if you're in the dark for too long, you'll start going insane. If you're near the monsters, your sanity will also freak out. There is a water area where the monster is invisible and it follows you based off of sound. But as the water area implies, the floor is completely flooded. Like, is it like waist level water or knee level water? You have to trudge through a ton of water. It's nothing but water. So any movement you make, it will know where you're at and it'll come at you. I think you have to like hide on top of boxes to get it to stop.
That's horrible.
Yeah. It's a fun thing. I can never play it.
Fun thing.
Yeah. I can only ever watch it. A waist level and you cannot see it. Yeah, the enemy is invisible. Oh, I'm gonna go make some breakfast.
Watching people is interesting, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think like the first gameplays I've actually watched myself are horror games actually. For me, when it comes to like watching gameplay, I've always thought, why would I watch someone when I could just play it myself? That's kind of my mindset of it, because I like to play games, but I cannot play horror games. But my curiosity always gets to the better of me.
That's the same with me. I get so curious about it. I want to know.
Oh, Silent Hill F is on sale right now. Is it still 40% off? Oh, how long does the sale last? Let me check.
I have a visitor. Hello.
You have a visitor? Ah.
Yep, the little one is with me.
Oh, nice. It is, but you need to buy F and 2. What's 2?
I heard 2 was really scary.
I don't think I'm gonna play that. Oh, I need to get both?
I heard it's worse.
It's worse?
Oh, that's what Riddy claims.
I am here for the story. I'm not here for the horror. I'm sorry. We play them in dark with headphones around and nobody to need to be fully... I am not gonna do that. I'm sorry. I can't do that. Oh, 40% off if you get Silent Hill 2. Oh, So I have one more session left, but what was your deadline?
No, I can go for one more session.
Right, are you... Because it's gonna... Are you okay with one session and chatting, or do you just want to chat the rest of the time?
No, I can do both.
Okay. I guess it's,
fine. No worries.
Alright, wait, is that my... That's my feet! My feet is clipping! Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was using the wrong pose the whole time. How could I be putting my foot on the table like that?
That's horrible, Lyriel.
Wait, is it... Why is it not reacting? Hello?
Oh, you might have to do it in your settings. Because it's your work pose.
No! I've been working... To change my pose, I have to... I thought I was sleeping on my PC. I think... Wait, can I pause this real quick? It looks like I can't change pose when I'm working.
Oh, no. That's okay. You can change it for next time.
Nani, the heck? Oh. I cannot change it. That's so weird. When did the pose change? I swear I had the correct pose for a while.
I think it's the minute you start the timer, it changes to whatever is in the settings. You have to change the pose, your working pose in your settings.
There's a working pose?
Yeah. And then there's a break pose too.
Oh, I see. Because my character is sleeping, that's why my character got up.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Well, I'll just... If I'm gonna be in this pose, let's not clip my feet. Well, like, maybe like that. No. Can I move while I'm working? I can. Alright, let's pose just like you and put my feet against the books.
Yep.
At least you are being respectful and taking your shoes off, but not me. I'm a savage.
I don't have any shoes.
That's okay. That's how they like it.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. I'm being distracted during work time. Alright, let's get some work done. timer. Oh, wait, we both flopped over. Oh my gosh, wait,
Yep.
that's so cute. Everyone just flops over to sleep. It's adorable. I didn't notice that.
That's what happens when we work too hard. We flop over.
I thought my character was just gonna forever be flopping on the floor. Oops. Which I thought was really ironic because I named my activity as being productive, but my character's just on the floor. Wait, I can't turn
It
it?
do be like that.
I can't change my direction. Oh, I'm so bad at controlling this. How was your work today?
I think I am actually maybe almost halfway there.
Oh, nice. I feel like I was not as productive this time around. I think...
To be fair, you were using half of the stream to like fix up what was going
that's
on.
True, yes. I think it's because yesterday I was doing mostly typing, and typing is so fun. But this time I had to try writing, but then because of my terrible posture and trying to adjust for it, my handwriting ended up coming out really funny. And it's like, oh, I'm gonna have to rewrite this later.
Man, it's been a while since I had to write, to be quite honest.
I like it, but sometimes if I have to write like a lot of papers at once, my hand does actually get quite tired, especially based on how I write. If I want it to look like... I like writing like really lightly with cursive, but when there's a whole ton at once, it can be a little bit hard to read. So sometimes to try to make it more neat and legible, I try to write... Well, okay, the fact that I write really small is not helping people's ability to read it, but I'll write like really hard and small to like make really clear letters. So because I write so hard sometimes, it gets really tiring on my hands.
Yeah, I definitely do that sometimes.
Oh, we just type everything. Yeah, typing is so much... It's faster, it's more fun. Well, actually, I actually like taking notes on a notebook.
I used to do bullet journaling. That was a thing.
Yeah, I really like that.
It looks nice because you can decorate it and, stylize it the way you want to.
Oh, dear.
But it does make me sad when I look at my writing. Like some days, looking back at some of my old bullet journals, I would look at it and be like, man, my handwriting doesn't look so bad. And then I flip the next day and it's like the worst thing in the world.
I try to, sometimes I try to write my notes to be like as neat and organized as possible so that anyone who does not know what it's about can read it. That's at least what I used to try. But it's so time consuming. The most redundant thing would be when I count the number of lines in each page and try to count up the lines of my notes and see if I can fit it all on one page.
Oh man.
Because I hate like starting a new page just for like 2 lines.
I just end up doodling all over the page. That's how my notes were.
I usually keep a sketchbook underneath my notebook actually. I think... Yeah, I actually have a habit of using small notebooks because of that. To doodle on. I tried to buy like bigger sketchbooks, but it felt so wrong. I really like smaller ones. Because smaller ones are also easier to hide, so if a teacher comes by, you can quickly react and hide it.
I feel like for me, I would doodle in my notes because it actually would help me study later. So what I used to do was I would draw this little chubby cat on my notebook, and in the corner it would have like a text box, and it'll be like, take note, you have to make sure to do this step first before anything. Or it'll be like, oh, this is a fun fact for this like little science thing. It's like, oh, that's how I help myself, especially for history, because I have really bad memory when it comes to history.
I like doodling while taking notes, but my notes itself I try to keep clean, at least when I can.
I can't. I get bored looking at it. That's my problem. I need it to be like colorful or something's happened.
I actually use multiple pens. Like I'll switch between black, red, and blue. Like
Yeah,
maybe I'll put important terms.
I started bringing like a separate pencil case. So I had two, and one of them was just full of pens with a bunch of different colors.
Oh yeah, I like shoving my pencil case with a lot of stuff. I had a really fun pencil case too. Whoa, I can see on the blanket. That's right, I can't. Whoa, let's not open there. Let's see. Have you ever used a fountain pen? I have. It's fun. My note is as long as I can understand it for next week. I suppose so. I know for some things, as long as just the act of writing it down is supposed to help you remember it, but I feel like I like having my notes being convenient to look through when I'm like, I want to be able to use it for studying. Because I know like during lectures they really want you to take notes, and sometimes they go really fast, so you have to write like the most simplest note ever, and I don't like that. So I actually had to like section out like neat organized notes and then messy notes, because the messy ones are the ones that are taken in class.
I did that for like one class, but that's because it actually genuinely helped me study for that one class.
I did because it was kind of like mandatory. They say it's not. No, it's like the unspoken rule that it is mandatory too.
Yeah.
Let's see. Cornell notes. I recognize that term, and I think I've done it, but which one is that? I think the type of notes I really dislike were the ones where you have to fold your paper in half, and like, I think one side you take notes and the other side you have to write down the questions, except nobody ever had questions. So you're just wasting paper because you're only writing on half of it.
Yep.
Multicolored pens. Yeah, I think red for important terms. Actually, was it? I just know I mix between red, black, and blue. I did start using friction pens on my fancy notebooks. My idea was out, even though I went through the trouble of trying to make them nice and fancy. You know, honestly, like after the class is over, I almost never go back to my notes, even though I like to write my notes to be like something I can go back to. With a friction, wait, do you know how friction pens work?
Back at it?
Oh, do you go back and look at your old notes?
I do. And then also, I don't know what friction pens are.
For me, I think this is one thing. I guess this is part of the study method, but I like to go purely based off of lecture often. I go based on whatever they're saying in class, and I'll remember it based off of that. So I almost never have a need to go back to my notes. Because I go based on memory. That's why I find it really... I don't like it when, every time you restart a new semester, or you start a new semester, they will reteach you everything that you already learned. Because so many people would have already forgotten what it is, because they're always cramming it. I don't actually believe in cramming. At least I used to not believe in cramming. I would go purely based on what I've known. That's like my iffy thing about studying too, because a lot of people, when they cram, they'll know the information for just taking the test, and then they'll quickly forget it. Meanwhile, I like to go with information that actually stays, that is retained in my memory. So I often do remember things that people keep recapping over. So for me, when classes like go over all those again, like in the next semester, it's just like, what was the point? And then friction pens.
You're such a good student.
No, my grades were terrible though. because I did not believe in cramming. Even though I'm the one that still remembers the information years later, and everyone, they'll forget it as early as like the next week. I'm like, what's the point? But that being said, because my grades weren't the best, and because that people don't trust me even if I know the answer.
No.
So it feels bad.
It does feel bad.
And like, even if I do remember, I don't really have anything to show for it because my grades are not the best. There are times where there was one class I actually started cramming for. Like, I think I tried to study 1 week in advance to pace myself. And on that test, I got a D. After that, I decided to try doing all-nighters. This is in college, so this is really, really late in my life. I don't remember what pushed me to do an all-nighter. The second test onwards, I started doing all-nighters where I reviewed the same thing just the night before the test instead of doing it a week early. And after that, I would actually ace every single test. Like, that class also had a policy where if you're one of the 3 students, if you have an A in a class, then you get to skip the final.
Oh my god.
Even though my very first test was a D, I ended up being one of the 3 students who got to skip the final because I started cramming after that. So I was like, oh, is this why everyone crams? That was so effective.
Is it? For me, I have better memory writing it down as long as the teacher's not going too fast with the lecture. Then me writing it actually helps me listen and then retain whatever it is that I'm writing down. Usually in those cases, I don't have to look back in my notes as much. The only times I would look back is for like nitty-bitty details that are a little easier to like forget, or like, oh, like a little unsure, like I think I know it. So then I would look up for very specific details. But then after that, I usually do fine. For history specifically, I always found it hard just because there's so much dates, there's so much going on.
Yeah.
And I also had a very strange tendency. When I think about history, I always tend to think about but what if something else happened? I'm not, in history, they want you to memorize this happened and why it happened. But I have that strange tendency to think about it of but what if they did this instead? Why did they have to do it that way? That's a really weird way of doing it, that you didn't need to do that. And then by the time I get to the test, I'm staring at it. I'm like, oh shoot, I don't know what it is that they did. Because it's the logic behind it to me doesn't make sense.
I think for history, I like to remember the basic general idea, but a lot of the tests, they want the specifics. For me, I don't know, my understanding of history is that we are taught history so that we do not repeat it, so that we learn from it. And in my opinion, the basic general idea is exactly that. I don't think it's necessary for me to remember which crazy person did that, but as long as I remember to not do that, then that's my loser's argument.
No, I agree. You make sense, Lyriel. Don't worry.
Yeah, well, I guess the knowing the general time period is nice, but the difference between I don't know, 1996 and 1995 is, as long as I know the general range, I think that's good enough.
This happened back then. That's good enough.
Oh wait, let's see. I checked my high school notes. One of them I used only 3 pages. That's crazy. Cramming is OP for one-time use. Yeah, cramming doesn't help. I remember trying to do kanji puzzles. If it's language, cramming... Actually, no, you still can cram in language. I don't know how much because you crammed. So cramming is good for short-term memory, not for long-term memory. So my method of not going with cramming is because I like to go with what's saved in my long-term memory retention, which I think is the most important. For school tests, they highly reward short-term memory, and that's what cramming is. Yeah, cramming won't help for a long run. Yeah, it's just for tests and quizzes, just for academics. And oh yeah, so friction pens, they are basically, it's a pen. Usually it has a little funny butt that's kind of rubbery.
Funny butt. Okay.
Yeah, it's a soft butt of the pen. If you take this funny butt and erase the ink of this pen, or you use it like an eraser against the ink of the pen, it will go away as if you're using an eraser and pencil.
Oh, that's what a friction pen is called?
Or maybe that's the brand name. Friction with an X might be the brand name.
I didn't know. I always just called it an erasable pen.
It might be considered an erasable pen. I've heard that you can dump it in a microwave to make letters disappear. One thing with it is, okay, so I do not know why, but I introduced it to my sister, and she started signing important documents with it, and I'm like, why would you do that? Yes, I understand the pen is really nice. It's a very nice pen. It feels really nice. But if if the person so as much like keeps their paper in their pocket and it rubs against things, it will erase. So you do not want to use it for important documents. It is not permanent like a pen. Even if you don't choose to erase it, it can be rubbed off. You do not have to use the rubber pen butt. So basically, I would use the friction pens for my notebooks. And my mindset is like, all right, well, maybe after a few years, the things will start erasing itself, which is fine because by then I won't be needing that notebook for that class anymore. And then maybe you can reuse the same notebook for a different class. I've never actually pulled it off though. Like, I've never actually... No, actually there was the one time where there's this notebook where it's like, I don't want to use it for this class anymore. And I would try to erase everything to be used for a different class. And I did it. It's just that, you, depending on the pen, you can see what was previously written.
That makes sense. For me, I had to use very specific pens.
Makes sense, yeah. Oh, so it's the ink that turns invisible white when heated. But yeah, do not sign important documents. But the signature will disappear if it's scanned because the heat of the printer. Oh, that is... Yeah, it is. I don't use important... You don't use it for anything important. Only for really minor things, like notes. Yeah, history for me is about why things happen. Yeah, I think... As a school subject, I actually disliked history the most. But I think it is very important and it is very, very interesting. I actually enjoy history on my own time. But as a school subject, I hated it. Also because I don't really like... There are history I would love to learn and we don't cover it in class, I suppose. I love... Oh, wait.
I don't know, history as a topic is, to me, it's important, but it's not fun to talk about.
I think it depends on what it's about. For example, do I want to... I find...
Like what time period you like?
I like... I don't know the exact time frame, but things between... Where we're getting a little bit old and crazy, but not that old. But not that modern. For example... Okay, I think... what's covered in modern world, actually? Let's see... What's considered modern world history? Time range. Yeah. So modern world is usually from 1500s.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, it starts after the Middle Ages. I think... starting the Renaissance. I think I like the Middle Ages to the Renaissance, I believe. I do not like colonization. That's where I start losing interest, I suppose. Wait, let me type. Have you ever taken advanced courses for history? Or I guess it depends if you've taken the advanced placement courses for what subjects. Or is that
What do
too
you mean by
specific?
advanced courses? Like
AP
classes?
Yeah, AP. Advanced placement.
That is why I hate history.
Ah.
Like,
Understandable.
So in high school, I took like normal classes during my freshman year. Actually, funny story on that. I was supposed to take like 2 English classes because do you take like an 8th grade placement test before you go to high school?
Yeah.
I
think so.
Bombed mine.
Oh.
Apparently. Or I did so poorly that they truly believed that I would need an extra reading class because I would not be able to do well in my other courses. And because of that, they actually held me back on my science and my math, which I was really good at.
That's
So I was supposed to be
terrible.
in geometry and biology, but their reasoning behind not giving me those classes was I would not be able to understand the textbook
What?
or
What the
something
heck?
really dumb in that regard. I think it was just an excuse to say like they don't have places or they couldn't do much about it. I don't know. It was
Oh,
really
that's
dumb
messed
though.
up.
And so I actually had to have my mom sign a waiver to basically say I don't need the class, and if I do poorly, then it's my own fault, and I can't go, like to the school and say like, oh, this is your fault. My child is doing bad in school. So
Wow.
anywho, she had to sign a waiver. I got like late in some classes, so like I had to choose like random electives that I didn't really even consider initially because all the classes were filled by the time they finally took me out of the class. And then I did super well in my math class, did really well in my science because those are my top two subjects. English, I actually did fine in, to the point where as a freshman, you had to take like an exam towards the end of the school year if you wanted to go into honors, and honors will allow you to go into AP English in junior year. I was one of the 6 freshmen that passed.
Oh.
So I'm not sure what they thought I was having problems with,
Yeah, I've never
with
heard
my
of.
placement. It was, yeah. But then for was it history, I also did super well, where kind of like your class, she did like top 3, or your teacher did top 3 students did not have to take the final
Oh, that was
sort
my
of
philosophy.
situation. Yeah, my teacher did a very similar thing where she chose like a few students to not take the final because she did her final in a really weird method where you had to like go to a table, do the one question, and then you move tables. So she needed like help, like
Oh.
like students to kind of help assist that. And she basically chose only a few students who essentially, if they got a 0 on the final, they would still have an A in the class. So they had such a high grade that it didn't matter if they even failed because they would still have an A.
That makes sense.
She gave us, I think, 100% anyways on the final, which is really nice. But because of that, she recommended me. She's like, hey, Issa, maybe you should do AP US history.
Uh-oh.
You did so well in my history class. You should be fine here. And I'm like, I regret this.
All right. See, that's the exact topic I don't like. US history. I'm sorry. I love history, but US history makes it so I will not say I like history. It sucks because it's mandatory because we're it's a mandatory topic for our area. But God, it's so boring.
That's the class where I just kept questioning everything. I'm like, why couldn't we just do this? Why did this happen? And then on top of that, I just felt like my teacher, so he made us like take notes of the chapters beforehand, and then we would come into class for discussion. But I feel like even if you had like questions, sometimes it was like, okay, you know how they always tell you like there's no dumb questions? Well, this guy, he treated it like it was a dumb question. So it's like, it doesn't feel like you can ask.
I hate it when they do that. They'll be like, there's no dumb question, but then they start judging you like crazy.
I know.
Like, what the heck?
It's like, so like, it was one of those things. And like junior year for me was like the worst year because I would not sleep. Like that was a really depressing year to me because I would actually just wake up, go to school, come home, walk the dogs, eat, and for the rest of the night, I would just do homework. I literally did nothing else almost that entire year. And it was just really sad because no matter how late I stayed up, sometimes I would even I would actually do these notes early. And then it's just so much that by the week it's done, like I'm just not done yet. I would stay up for long, long hours, taking a bunch of notes, writing everything down that I genuinely thought was important and still do poorly in the class.
Wait, is it not standard to have to read the chapter first and then they go over it in class? The day after?
Not in all my classes, no.
Oh, I think that was a standard for me. We had to like look everything up and write questions down and notes before, and then the instructor will go over everything.
some teachers where they're like, no, we'll discuss the chapter in class, but then later they'll send you off and be like, you should read these parts too, or like, please read these sections before class tomorrow, rather than, oh, you need to finish this entire chapter before this week.
I think that's one reason why I struggled a little bit with my high school, because the way I go is mostly like I go based on what I'm taught and explained. So they would teach it in class and that's what I would go by. But when I got to high school, their method was mostly self-study. You had to figure out everything on your own, and then they'll just go over it again in detail, sometimes in detail.
Yeah.
But luckily go ahead.
Oh, no, luckily what?
Oh, no. I was just going to go slightly off topic.
No. Luckily
okay. So you're saying how like you got no sleep in junior year? I also had no sleep in junior year, but it was for a different reason.
Should I ask what's the reason?
You see, I mean, I did have a lot of homework, but you see, my priority is that I would be up playing Maple Story.
Oh no. No, Lyriel.
Sorry for the late reply, but hello, Patricia group chat, welcome. Yeah, I hate A-Push. Do you say A-Push? I was wondering. Do you guys say A-Push?
A-Push.
Okay, good. It's a regional thing, right? A-Push. I heard, what is it? In my school, both, what do you call the other one if it's not A-Push?
Ape? I don't know.
Isn't that... I know apes is environmental science, right? Oh,
I don't know.
Or like, if it's not AP, you say ush.
Ush.
Ush. I had a couple of friends that say rush.
Rush?
Regular US history.
That sounds horrible.
Oh, not for your experience. You didn't read the textbook in high school. Oh. Convenient. Not convenient, but I'm glad it works for you. Physics? I didn't have to take physics. I did have to take physics based on the major I wanted, but...
AP Physics.
Oh, you did not?
I think I took it my senior year. We had to make boats and like catapults.
Oh, yeah, I've never taken physics because initially I was going for the medical field, so that's chemistry. In my school, you either go chemistry or physics.
I thought I would do fine in physics, only to be hit in the head on like, never mind, physics is not my thing. Only to learn in computer science, you had to take it anyway.
Yeah, because on my first few years of college, I was actually going for computer science, and I never ended up taking physics though. But I do know it's like
the
required.
Experiments. It's fun, but the math behind it is not.
Yeah, I don't like the math. Oh, got a badge and you wake up at 7:40. Good luck, Nefer. Thanks for stopping by and keeping me company. Yeah, hope you had a productive night. Oh, 5 hours, 5 hours, 30 minutes, hours of sleep. Yeah, get some rest and hopefully you recover soon. Thank you. My voice was feeling like doo-doo water earlier, but I think hopefully it's feeling better. Yesterday, I was like, I think I might even be fully better by tomorrow. And I feel like my symptoms
sound better right now.
Right now it's not as bad, but what was it? When I got home, I fell asleep and I felt like kind of poo-poo. And when I woke up, I felt terrible. My throat was hurting. I was like, no, I can't do that Genshin stream. So that's why I'm doing a chatting stream.
I know, when you first called me, I'm like, are you okay, Lyriel?
Yeah, my throat was hurting. I had to drink so much of the medicine and tea, but I think it's better now.
But yeah, boats and catapults for projectile motion, something like that. It was extra credit.
I think, I just took chemistry.
I couldn't do chemistry, but I also had a really bad teacher when I learned it.
I liked chemistry, actually. I like chemistry. I had really good teachers, but sometimes my classmates might not be the best.
I think I get too paranoid in chemistry with the fact that you're handling like all these chemicals. Although the experiments are cool, like I can't help but think I'm like, oh, I don't want to touch this.
I just practice a lot of caution. I don't know.
I get too worried.
I don't know. I feel like I might be good with my hands, so I'm okay with it. At least maybe I like to think so. Hello, bear. Bear.
Yeah. I had like a really bad teacher. She was really moody.
Oh gosh.
Like I think on the first day of class, you know how some teachers they like to do kind of like a welcome activity on your first day? And so it would be like, oh, maybe they'll talk about like, oh, where are the things in the classroom? Oh, if you need certain things, they'll be here. So she made us do like a map of the classroom first day. And not that she shouldn't expect it. I kind of understand why, like, it can be upsetting because we literally did a whole assignment on it, essentially. But the next day, a student basically went up to her and I guess asked for something, like, let's say, like, where's the scissors? Something simple. And I can get why you would be upset, since, again, you just did a whole assignment for it. But instead of reacting at least a little bit better, she literally threw a pen across the room and started screaming at the entire class for like a good 5 minutes. And then suddenly, as if like nothing ever happened, she kind of like picked up the pen and started like immediately starting lecture, all kind of like calmly.
Oh gosh, that's so scary. That's not something. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it kind of sets the tone for the class of like, you don't want to really ask her something.
Oh my, also sorry. I was roaming around the room and I just realized there are 2 chairs here. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry. But yeah, that's... the teacher was fighting demons. That is...
Yeah.
I don't know. The first thing that comes into mind is when people keep coming into my stream and asking the same questions. But to me, you know, people come and go, so I can't understand. Or I can understand. So, but I'm surprised she gets really mad about it. I don't know.
Like, I can understand her being upset because, again, she really made us draw like a whole map where we literally physically had to draw out where everything is in the room, and she had us keep the map, you know? So I can understand being upset. I just thought it was really unreasonable to throw a pen across the room, which kind of, you know, makes it seem very aggressive, and basically scream at all of us.
Yeah. I also dislike it when, like,
scary.
The teacher blames the class for one student.
Yeah.
Okay, one thing that always bothers me, this was when I was in 5th grade, but we had an assignment that we started, I don't know, I think we started like on the 22nd, and it was due on the 10th of the next month. And people did not finish their work. And my teacher got mad, saying, I gave you guys a month to do this. And like, I understand we're in 5th grade, but the whole time, I didn't say anything because the teacher was already mad. But I was like, you didn't give us a month. It's at the end of the month to the beginning of the month, but that's not a month. That's like 2 weeks. Sorry. But I was too scared to say anything, but it bothers me a lot. To this day, I still think about it.
No, yeah. Usually those kind of classes is what leaves a mark for me, whether I would really enjoy it or not anymore.
The teacher blames...
So that might be the reason why chemistry is no longer fun for me.
That makes sense. Sometimes the teacher can really... Well, for me, because I took chemistry on 2 different occasions. Oh yeah, my class... Well, I don't know how common it is. Were your classes like based on... Were they yearly or semesterly?
Some classes were yearly, and some of them were semester.
My classes in my high school were all based off of semester. So we always had a different teacher each semester. One of my So I had like one of the most popular chemistry teachers, I think my first time. But the classmates were... I did not get the class of any of my friends. And the people I was sitting with, they looked at me like I was a bug. I've never...
Oh.
There are maybe 2 instances where I've seen someone make such a like degrading, disgusted face at me. And that was one time I did not do well in that class. And it got to the point where like when I was struggling in one question, the teacher told my table mates to come and help me, and because otherwise they would not help me. They would not help me.
Yeah.
But they were not happy with me around.
Jeez.
Yeah. The second time I took the class, I did manage to get the class with a friend. So I had wanted to sit together with them, but she also had the class of like some other people that she knew.
Mm-hmm.
It was like 3 of them, and then some took one of the seats before I got there. And my friend tried to tell her friends like, oh, let's move to a different table so my friend can join us. And her friend was like, no, I don't know her, so I don't want to move. So in the end, I was not able.
Not nice.
Yeah, I was like, what the heck? So yeah.
At the same time, I feel like for me, a lot of people were only nice to me to my face, and a lot of them were mostly nice to me just because they wanted something. Like I've had a girl who was only nice to me because she wanted to cheat off of me, essentially.
In high school?
Yeah.
I feel
like
like
she did physically ask me. She's like, hey Isa, like, you know, for this test, like, can you know, like, let me kind of like look over? I'm just like, yeah, sure. And then I just don't do it.
I think that happened a lot in my middle school, but it never happened in my high school. But that being said, they probably view me as one of the lower students, I suppose, in high school.
I think a lot of them thought I was pretty strange because, yeah, only in class they're nice to me. Outside of class, they will never approach me.
Really? Like, in middle school, like, people, even if they only really use me to copy my homework, if they saw me outside, they'll still at least say hi.
Nope. Most of them left me all by myself. Hence why a lot of the time I kind of like ate lunch by myself. Or I just read. And then I did have like some people invade my area and adopt me. But I guess you can say they were also kind of like outcasts of the school too, in a way. So it's like we just all hung out together.
Interesting. I didn't
Something like that.
I didn't have lunch in high school for the most part. I think I only had it for maybe 2 or 3 semesters. One semester I really didn't.
Mean you don't have lunch?
I don't have a lunch period.
You don't have a lunch period?
So the way it works is you get to select. There are some classes you have to take. You get to choose your own schedule and your own teacher. And the time periods where you don't have a class, that becomes your lunch.
Oh.
So the way of my schedule works is that apparently understandably so, but teachers do not like teaching in the very first period of class. So I often got to go to school late. But because of that, I would have no lunch period. It's like,
that's interesting.
I think it's pretty unique to my school, and I wonder if that's too much information to mention that.
I feel like, no, I've heard of some stuff like that, but like I never thought about it like that.
I know one thing I would like. Actually, I had this before, where my extra period was actually the last period of the day, which means I get to go home early.
I had that my senior year. It's very nice.
It's so nice. But yeah, because of that, I didn't have lunch. But that being said, there are a lot of classes where they know that's the case for a lot of students, so they actually allow you to eat lunch in class.
Well, that's nice at least.
Oh, why is the burger clipping into the wall? Whoopsies.
Yeah, I think for us, not unfortunately. Okay, we had lunch, so a lot of my teachers were very, very strict about any kind of food. So we're
Yeah.
not allowed to have snacks in class either.
That's probably more common.
Yeah. There were some teachers that were like, okay with a little bit, but not too much.
I think there are the few classes where they don't allow food is the classes where it makes sense to not allow food. Like chemistry classes where they have to deal with like, chemicals. You can that one makes sense, you cannot eat. Choir, for example, you cannot eat because you need to sing.
Yeah. That makes sense. Wow, our high school experiences are very different.
Yeah, I think I had a funny high school experience. Funny. I really did enjoy high school though. I miss my high school a lot. I really my high school was also a magnet school. So you had to apply to get in for a chance to get in.
Oh.
It's selective. Because of that, I did not have the same bullies as I did in middle school. Everyone is well behaved and focused on their studies. They won't bully you. At worst, they'll just look at you like you're dirt. And they all think that they're better than you.
Worse or not, but...
I mean, I think it's better. Because in middle school, people... They don't think I'm dumb in middle school. But in high school, everyone thinks they're the best, so...
I think that happens in a lot of schools like that, though, from what I've heard, because usually they're very competitive to begin with. So at least when I've talked to kids that usually were in schools like that, they often come off very pretentious.
Yes, exactly.
And I'm like, okay, let's change topics.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't have to deal with the bullies, and I think besides for a few people who are, like that, I found that a lot of people were a lot nicer. I don't know, I enjoyed it a lot. And people were very helpful.
Unfortunately for me, I think the schools I went to, it's pretty much like if you've gone to at least around the area, you would all end up in the same school.
Yeah, I think that's the common one, right?
Yeah. I would still go to school with my bullies. Oh no.
I think, well, actually, what is it? Is my ice cream also clipping? It is. A little bit. Yeah, it's okay. My elementary school, I actually went to one kind of pretty far away, actually, because I went to a private school instead of like going to a local one, like a lot of other people. For middle school, I actually did go local. And apparently, there were a lot of people who were like in the same area, from the area. But the high school I went to, because it's selective, there's a lot of people from like all different parts of the area. A lot of them were actually in my area. But my area itself actually does have like 2 local high schools. We just don't go there.
I think I have like 3 or 4 actually around me. So it was split, but quite a few of them still went to the same high school I went to.
Yeah, I imagine.
So in high school, I feel like they were too busy with their lives, so they left me alone a lot more. Other than probably the occasional, back talking. Oh no. The occasional.
What is it? The friends that went to the same high school as me, they did not have time to play or chat or anything anymore.
No.
The ones who did not go to my high school were definitely more free. But people who are not from my high school hate people from my high school, understandably so.
Oh.
Like one time I met like some of my middle school friends, and they're hanging out with other school people. And those school people were like, "Oh, you go to that school? Don't even talk to me. I don't want to talk to you."
Oh my god.
But we deserved it, not gonna lie. I think one of my friends was talking about how I think for her orchestra class, they had to like create a chair. Like, like in the sports team, you like give a little chair to like encourage your team.
Yeah.
And one of her classmates wrote like a chair for when we're not doing well. And the way it went was it was like, it's okay, we have a higher GPA.
That's so messed up.
It's so messed up. It's terrible.
Oh my god.
So yeah, understandably why everyone hates us.
To be fair, I feel like a lot of people made fun of my high school as well.
Oh really?
Because I will say, like, for the local high schools, I think ours did pretty well in terms of grades. Like, there's a lot of students that get into like really good colleges, and we were known for that. However, a lot of the other high schools, so one would be like really good in performance arts, like theater and everything. Another would be good at sports, and for whatever reason, our rival school was specifically the one that did well in sports. So they always made fun of us because we will always lose the sports. Like, we would make such a huge deal over like one football game, one specific one, and we always make it like we're gonna win this year, and then we lose every single year. It doesn't matter.
I think it's really good to keep the resilience though. Like, always believing that you'll still have a chance at winning. I like that. It's better than going in thinking, oh, we're gonna lose anyways.
I think most of my school didn't believe it. It was more of, at that point, they're just like, yeah, at least we get to have like a event for this, knowing that we're gonna lose. Because they would have like an after school event to cheer on, I guess, the team. But literally you can talk to everybody and they're like, yeah, no, we're gonna lose. Like,
oh no.
It's just like, but at least we get to like enjoy the school event where we get food and like hang out kind of thing.
I do like free food.
It's not free, but you know,
they get free?
Like nice little booths and everything. They're cheaper.
Oh, it's like a school fair kind of thing?
Kind of. It's an after school, like you don't have to be there. Parents can come too, things like that.
Oh, interesting.
But it's usually like clubs would host it, essentially. They would like, you know, sell certain things. Some would sell cookies.
We did that as well.
Some would buy something, yeah.
Outside. It was unrelated to our sports.
It is completely unrelated.
Oh. I thought you were saying like it was a thing with sports.
Nope. That's why a lot of people enjoyed it, even though we were gonna lose anyways.
I see. Yeah, I really like those school fairs. It's so fun.
I enjoy those. I like the school fairs.
I know.
I think that's probably the only thing I enjoyed in high school.
Oh, you don't enjoy daily life in high school? What, daily life?
My daily life in high school is really boring, I think. And like personally, like I said, I didn't mind hanging out by myself. I kind of just did my own thing, and the people who hung out with me often caused more trouble to me than anything.
Oh gosh, really?
So it's like, I'd rather kind of just hang out by myself. And like I said, a junior year or two was also like really harsh on the fact that I never got to sleep. I always just did homework and everything. So to me, it's like it wasn't fun. I actually enjoyed college a lot more.
I did not enjoy my college. I did not go with any friends, and I did not have any friends. And I was always in a rush to go home and just play Elsword.
Well, that's still the same for me. I had to like break up my schedule in certain ways where sometimes I would hang out for like an hour or two at the college. And to me, that I don't know why that was just fun. Because at least in the college campus, it's so much bigger. They offer so much more to me. And then if I don't want to stay at the college for those 2 hours, guess what? I could just kind of like get up and drive maybe somewhere close by and get some boba. Oh. Something my high school never had. You know, little things like that to me made it more bearable than high
like
school.
The freedom?
But it's a little bit of freedom. But I will say, if I had to prefer a timeline of any age to where I am now, I actually prefer my age now. Because I actually get to do everything I wanted to. I have money, so money's not an issue. I have a job, so like things are fine. My career-wise is very routine, so I have very set like days off that I can actually relax, enjoy myself, and do things that I never got to do in high school and college. Because kind of like what you were saying, I was always just in a rush to get things done.
I'm glad you're enjoying life now, though.
Ew. At least now, right?
Huh?
At least now, right?
Oh no, I didn't mean it like that.
I'm joking. But yeah, so like, but no, there was good moments in high school. Some of them, I enjoyed those fairs.
I don't know. I guess for me, my most boring time was probably college, to be honest. Oh, thank you for the subscription box, and thank you for the dollar, Josh Rockman. I think, I really enjoyed my high school. I think before the recent years, high school has always been my favorite. Even though there were a lot of bad things that happened, it was also like the most eventful stuff. The most that happened. But nowadays I'm really enjoying... Yeah, I'm really enjoying, especially from like 2025 and onwards. Oh, hello, welcome. Is that... I don't know how to pronounce that. Ice. Oh wait, so I'm guessing you didn't go to prom or anything?
No, I did.
Oh, you did? Did you go with a partner or by yourself?
Mostly by myself. I did have the group of friends who all invited me. We had, like, they were the ones that really wanted to make it special, and I'm just kind of here for the food. I think for my prom, they had like a gambling station.
A gambling station?
So, yeah, like you can play poker, you can play blackjack, and if you run out of poker chips, they'll just give you more.
Okay, but not actual money, right?
Not actual money.
Okay, that'd be illegal, right?
Essentially gambling.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you can guess where I was at most of the time.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. So I was mostly at the gambling area. No, but it was like a nice area. So my friends really wanted to make it like a big grand thing, and I was just like, okay. I just went along because they're like, you have to go, Issa. I'm like, okay, I guess so. I have no energy to say no.
I actually didn't end up going to my prom.
Really? Did you want to?
It's funny because as a young little kid, I was the type that, would always dream about doing fancy things like going to prom and joining all these fancy events. But with my group of friends, most of them had no interest in going, so I never attended anything. For prom, I did I don't know, it was a lot of money. I did help one of my friends who did go because a couple of people have asked her to go. But that's kind of it. I just saw her off.
Yeah,
so I'm not going myself.
I only went my senior year, but it was because my friend group was like, but Issa, it's your last year. You have to go at least once. You haven't gone this entire time. I'm like, okay.
I've only ever attended one type of... What are those called? Balls? Dances, I think they're called.
Dances, yeah.
I've only attended one of my high school's dance, and it was like the one where you basically cosplay like Halloween.
That sounds fun.
That was the only one where all of my friends went.
That one sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. It was on a boat, and I ignored the dance floor. But one of my favorite things I think about is that we all kind of just sat on the very top floor of the boat. And even though I'm usually a germaphobe, we all decided to lay down on the floor and look up at the sky. That was a lot of fun.
I would say that despite a lot of drama, choir was pretty fun for me.
Oh, drama?
Like, it was kind of like choir in my high school were all like the typical like high school kids you would see in movies, getting into trouble, doing things they really shouldn't be doing. Even more so that when we go on like trips for not concerts, for actually concerts and performances.
Huh.
So I was like, yeah, there's a lot of like gossiping that goes on. There's a lot of petty talks that goes on in my choir back then. So I used to not engage in a lot of that. And I had like one friend at the time that I hung out a lot with. So it was just fun. We would just like go around. I think we had one performance where for one weekend we would have to be on a cruise, essentially. And me and that friend just ran around the boat looking for like horror stuff. Or like
Horror?
ghost stories.
You're seeking like something that's like a ghost story?
Yeah, on the boat. We kept asking the staff, like, have you ever heard of like any ghost stories here? Is there anything like weird that happens? We like joined an art auction for absolutely no reason.
Art auction?
Yeah. We just wanted to see.
Wow, how interesting.
So we just did random stuff on the boat. So I would say like those trips though were fun.
I think. Have you ever gone on a field trip where you had to stay overnight?
A few of them, mostly in choir. But yeah.
Yeah, I only had to do one for choir. I think a lot of the opportunities are nearby, so we don't actually have to stay overnight for most of them. But there was one competition where we had to visit a different state, and to me that was like one of the biggest trips I've ever taken.
For me, it was that cruise that was the big one. It wasn't too bad, but everywhere else was more local, but it was far enough where we stay overnight, at least one night somewhere.
Yeah, I've only ever stayed overnight with my classmates once. And that was because we were at a different state.
I personally don't like those trips. Like, I don't mind going on those trips because, again, to me, that's fun and exciting because it's different. But I don't like spending the night with other people because I already have, like, a natural, like, anxiety to sleep, knowing something's gonna happen the next day. Like, sometimes you get so, like, excited or, like, you anticipate something's gonna happen, so you just don't sleep the next day. You roll around.
Like anxiety?
Yeah. Or just you're excited or just anything. It can be anything, really.
Yeah. I haven't had that. I really have that, actually, I think.
Really? Oh man, I have that all the time. Even now.
I think I've had it like maybe... Yeah, like kids not being able to fall asleep before trips. That's the first thing I was thinking of.
Yeah. No, it's exactly that.
I think I have a skill for falling asleep very easily in most cases.
That's lucky.
Yeah, the key to it for me is to be the Lulu. It works like a charm.
Oh. I don't know. I get too self-conscious or I get too just aware of like everyone else around me and then it bugs me.
Oh, I guess
like if I have to share a bed with another person or like it bothers me to share a room with another usually because like I suddenly feel the need to have to like lay still. Like I can't move. And I don't like that. I'm like, I would like to move. I would like to roll around my bed freely and not have to worry that it's gonna bother another person.
That makes sense.
So I was like, ooh, it's worse.
I think a really big thing for me is that I was with friends that I trusted and know very well. Actually, my choir trip had a little bit of drama now that I remember. Oh my gosh, wait a minute.
Really?
But besides for that, I was sharing a bed with someone I knew very well. And she actually, I wouldn't say complain. Kind of like complain, but not necessarily as strong as complain. But she commented on how I would get really close to her and fall asleep. Like, I would open my eyes, inch closer to her, and close them each time.
Lyriel.
I mean, for me, it's kind of like, the feeling of having a slumber party with friends. It's exciting.
I actually never had a slumber party with friends.
Me neither. I've never had a slumber party. Actually, no, I guess, yeah, I've never had like a slumber party. But I do stay at my friend's place and like sleep on their bed or floor or bed.
I actually never did that until college.
Oh yeah, I mostly did it in college. Have I done that before high school? Maybe not. Maybe that's why I kept moving closer to my friend. I guess the idea of it excites me. It sounds fun. And I don't know, it's like a feeling of closeness in a way, and being... For me, the bed is like a little safety zone. So I think it's like comfortable, I don't know, pushing up to someone and feeling safe with them.
I do like squishing up to my dogs, but with other people, I try to stay as far away as possible.
It depends on the person.
If like the bed is like against the wall, I will scoot myself into the corner.
Yeah, I usually do.
And create like a fort.
Actually, when I do share beds with my friend, when I crash at her place, we do have like a wall of pillows.
I have to do that with Riddy, and like I used to have my cousin spend the night all the time, so I would create a wall. But both of them were not very good at respecting the wall. My cousin rolled around a lot, and he would like randomly like, I don't know what he had. He had like, I think they're called night terrors. So he used to suddenly like sit up in the middle of the night and like he's asleep, but he kind of like didn't know what was going on, and he would just say something, and sometimes we'll look at him and we'll just like, hey, go back to sleep, and so suddenly he just falls over and goes back to sleep.
That is so scary.
No, like one night was horrible. He started screaming and crying like really badly, and I was like trying to talk to him. I'm like, "What's wrong? Like, why are you crying? Like, did you have a nightmare? Like, is everything okay?" My dad comes in. He's like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "He just started screaming," and he just looks at him and he's like, "Go back to sleep." And he just suddenly like quickly stopped, stared at him, and just like fell over and went back. And he doesn't remember it. I look at him. I'm like, "You don't remember that?" And he's like, "No, I was sleeping peacefully." I'm like, "No, you weren't."
That is terrifying.
It is and he always slept in my room because I don't know why he never sleeps in Riddy's room. He slept in my room, and then Riddy and I used to have to share a room for a little while, and we had to share like a really small bed. I also created, my little wall, and Riddy has a thing where in her sleep she has to be near something warm. Because I guess she just loses body temperature very quickly when she's sleeping. So she always went hugging me. I'm like, please get off of me.
I actually
trying to throw her arm off.
I pretty much have shared a room and bed for like almost all of my life until like sometime in college. And I finally got my own room like a few years back. But I would always share beds with my grandmother, my mother, or my sister, or my sister. Luckily, my sister mostly respects my space. I mean, we're kind of weird. I don't know how to explain it. My mother has no concept of respecting privacy, boundaries, or space. She is extremely cuddly. What I hate the most... It's okay sleeping with one other person because then you both have a side. What I hate the most is when I must sleep with both my mother and sister and I'm trapped in the middle because they're all stubborn and I'm suffocating and overheating.
Oh no. I do actually hate that. I hate sleeping in the middle.
I hate sleeping. When I was really, really young, I don't mind sleeping in the middle because mostly because of fear. Like when we were very young, I used to sleep with my brother and my younger cousin at my cousin's place. The way we ordered was that my brother would sleep on the outside, my cousin would sleep on the inside, and I would sleep in the middle. My cousin sleeps in the middle because he believes it's the safest. My logic was, if a monster comes to the door, my brother's the first one gone because he's on the outside. But if a monster breaks through the wall, then my cousin's gone. So that's why I was okay with being in the middle.
I actually thought about it like that too.
I'm glad to hear.
My worst fear for that though was they'll go by the feet. And then it doesn't matter who's in the middle. So I always try to curl up with my feet up.
Oh, interesting. I don't know how tall my cousin was, but my brother was definitely the tallest. Actually,
no, I didn't want my feet anywhere near the edge. I was like, no, I can't be there.
I'd like to stay completely in the blanket shield, but I do tend to sleep very low. I know my cousin used to sleep really high. Like really high up on the bed, head up on pillow. Meanwhile, I like to sleep really low, and then my head is at like the very end of the pillow.
I slept almost like directly in the middle of the bed. So my head would be low, but because I curl up, I'm like directly in the middle.
That makes sense.
Quite literally.
I also really like having my blanket like way past my shoulders, maybe like up to my chin.
Same.
Yeah,
I do
so
that.
cozy.
I think especially like nights with like now, it's still kind of cold. I bring it all the way up like to my nose. So I'm just like barely peeking.
Oh, yeah, I really like it. It's so cozy. It's been so cold these nights. I know. Actually, when I share beds, I think so I would have really, really cold feet, and my sister would hate it. So it's repellent for her. My mother will jump, but then sometimes she will try to warm me up and like hug me, and then I'll suffocate.
My mom wasn't very cuddly. She's like what's a good word for her? She's like a tsundere.
Interesting.
Like that's quite literally. Riddy and I would stare at her like our mom is a tsundere. She is more cuddly with my younger sisters, but with me and Riddy growing up, she wasn't that cuddly. Other than like I did grow up sharing a bed with her most of the time, if not with her, eventually Riddy. But she was kind of cuddly then, but because she often needed to rest when she slept, because she worked night shift, she kind of just, dozed off and slept on her own. So what I used to do, though, because by the time she goes to sleep, we're like at school or like, it's the daytime, we're doing our own thing. I used to wake up really early, for morning cartoons and like write a little note and leave it on her pillow.
That's so cute.
For her to go with when she like heads home.
That's so cute.
I think she has some of them still.
If I was your mother, I would definitely keep all of them. That's so cute.
Oh man.
I think what was it? One time my little cousin was someone said happy birthday to me, and my little cousin was like, "It's your birthday?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then later when I got to my room, it was a really quickly written happy birthday note with like a little silly doodle on it. It was so precious. Like, even though it seems like so minor and small, I loved it so much.
No, that's so cute. I think it's funny. I do keep those. Like,
I love it.
I have little drawings that my little sisters made just randomly. Or like, I had cousins that lived at my house for a little bit. I actually babysat them for a while. And so they're pretty close to me. They now that they're older, they randomly text me. They're like, "Hey Issa, look, this was you when you babysat me this one year." I'm like, why do you have this picture?
Oh wow.
But like I still have some of the stuff they gave me because it's like the first time they drew something. So they gave it to me, and so I still have it. It's just little drawings.
Yeah, it's so cute. I've never really, when it comes to my younger cousins, they don't really go up to me like, "Oh yeah, this is when you babysat me." It's more like, if anything, it's the older kids. I'll be like, "Oh, you were such a baby back then," but it's never the younger ones bringing it up.
Them too.
We still joke about one of my younger cousins being the baby of the family, even though he's a fully grown adult in college, and we actually play Helldivers with him too. But we still see him as a baby. It's so funny.
No, I look at my cousins and I'm like, you guys gotta stop growing up. I don't like looking at you guys all grown up because that means I'm getting older. I don't like that.
Like he's fully grown. For me, my little cousin is fully grown up, and I see him as fully grown up. But something in my mind still hasn't written as a baby.
They're always still a baby. I look at my siblings and they're still babies. I look at Riddy, I'm like, you're still a baby.
Oh, right. I think another thing, maybe the difference, because you mentioned that your mother's not really cuddly. To be fair, I am the youngest in my family, so I am technically the baby in my family. Maybe that's why. That being said, my mother also, my sister does always complain that my mother is very cuddly, and she would try to avoid sleeping with her. But I don't know. I am technically my mother's baby though, so maybe that's why.
I think my mom was cuddly with me when I was younger. I do remember she definitely spoiled me more because I was the youngest for a really long time. So at least compare if you go by me and Riddy's age, and then like the way huge age gap that I have with my next sister. No, I was definitely babied, and I'm still babied now.
Me too.
Like my mom now, she treats me essentially like a best friend. So she'll randomly she'll be like, Isa, let's go. I'm like, where are we going? She's like, I just need someone to drive with me. I'm like, oh, okay. So like, I just sit in the car and she just wants to go like run an errand. And she's just like, I had a rough day at work. She starts like ranting to me about some like work related thing. I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but okay.
Wow. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Or like, she just also like, I would tell her, I'm like, I need to go do some errands. And she's like, okay, I'll take you. And I'm like, I can drive myself. She's like, no, I'll take you. I'm like, okay. And she just wants to accompany me, essentially.
That's cute. I think... I don't even know how. My mother definitely does not treat me as a friend, that's for sure.
She treats you as a baby?
Kind of. But sometimes it feels like I don't exist anymore because I'm not a doctor.
Oh, no.
Like, she does have like a baby younger brother. And he is in the medical field, and now she brags about him as if she's a child she's proud of. Because we're not in the medical field.
It's not always about the medical field. Though I can't say much. Since I'm in that IT field, my mom now treats me like IT support for anything and everything.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
She doesn't know how to use Google Drive. So here I am, this is actually what happens sometimes on stream. Like when I had my condenser mic, you can hear my phone ring sometimes, or my phone vibrate, and it's because my mom will be texting me. She's like, Isa, can you come downstairs? And I'm like, oh shoot. See, that's why I leave stream sometimes to go downstairs. I'm like, what is it? And she's like, I need help with the printer. I need help with this document. I'm like, Mom,
I'm so bad at printers too. Yeah, for me, I think my mom would often ask for help, like, how do I use this laptop? And all of us will try to escape as soon as we can. I'm sorry, I don't want to deal with that. I barely know how to use my own stuff. I make my brother do everything for me.
No, that's me too, but I'm the only one in the house. So it's like, yeah, I have to help you.
That's why I wanted to move to a different unit with my sister. Because I did not want to be stuck with my mother.
That's so sad.
Well, it can be a bit troublesome because sometimes, I know my brother complains about it, but sometimes like, it's like, I don't know, midnight? And my mother would come home and slam open his door and be like, go to sleep. And my brother would be half asleep and be like, what? And she's like, oh, you're asleep. Okay, bye. And then she closes, she slams the door shut. He's like, what? Why'd you wake me up?
What happened?
Like, she just assumes that we're up and doing stuff. And she just immediately goes into like lecture mode before actually knowing or confirming anything.
Oh no, that's my mom too. She automatically, so she'll text me sometimes in the middle of the night. She's like, "Are you awake?" And then sometimes I'm really not, so I'm like, "No." And then she's like, "Oh, good night." I'm like, "What?"
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, but if I say yes, like she'll ask, whatever it is that she needs help with, but then she'll immediately be like, "Wait, you're supposed to be asleep." And I'm like, "Oh no."
I guess once. Yeah, I also learned because I used to share rooms with her. I hated it so bad. I hated it so bad. It would be 11 p.m. and she's like, "You need to go to sleep right now." Like, I think there were a few times she tried to throw me out of the house for not being asleep on time.
Oh god.
Gosh, so much happened in high school for me.
Also, what do you mean by what are you doing in it? In IT? Sailor?
What's CCNA?
I have no clue. I'm not going to lie. I'm not very good at acronyms. Yeah, in IT, I specialize in cybersecurity. So, despite going the computer science route, I don't use it. I'm not going to lie. Oh, Cisco networking. Oh, network. That's handy though.
I don't know if I ever mentioned this on stream before, but I was actually studying for game dev.
Game dev is so hard.
Yeah, it's what I wanted to go into, but there are a few things I was struggling with, so I ended up changing majors back into the medical field.
Which part of it were you struggling with? If you don't mind me asking.
How do I explain this? There was one year where I was like, all right, I need to focus hard to actually achieve my goals and, make my dreams come true. So I tried to seek a ton of different resources. I tried to join like programming clubs and such. And I probably was not at the level where I could actually join. And I also had a different instructor that semester. And everything was going downhill. This instructor, even though they were so nice, their teaching method was not compatible with me at all whatsoever. My previous instructor was so easy to follow along that I generally could not understand how people were confused. It was so straightforward and simple to me. But this current instructor, we were given no direction. We were given pretty much complete freedom, but because of that, I didn't know where to go. And I feel like I did not learn very well. And then the club I tried to join, the extra resources I tried to seek out, they were so advanced, and I felt like a fool for not knowing what was going on. So it was just kind of like that and this and that all piling up. And it ended up leading me to think maybe I'm not cut out for this after all.
It's not easy, that's for sure.
But I think if I did not make a few wrong decisions, and if I kept going through with it, maybe going with different instructors, I probably could have continued and finished.
It's definitely, I think for programming in general and computer science, it's definitely one of those things where you really have to find a way that you view it. Like, I was really fortunate. I think that my very first professor introducing programming really tried to drill it into us that looking at programming is very different than what most people will look at it, because it's a very abstract concept. So because it's an abstract concept, you really have to view it differently and think about it very differently. So it's just something that was always drilled in my head, that I have to look at it and view it very differently than just anything else.
I think that makes sense. I think one dilemma I had though is that my next instructor I think they were actually a new instructor, but they would reference things that I had not learned yet. And I would get really confused. So I think, yes, because programming, it's definitely, how do I say it, like abstract, more free. It's like such a broad world that I should be doing more self-study and like, you know, looking, how do I say this, critical thinking.
You have to do a lot of research on your own,
which is why I tried to join all those other clubs and such, but I was not at the right level for it, so it became really discouraging. So yeah, it was a ton of things combined together, I suppose. I think I went about it I should not have given up so early, I suppose.
It's still kind of rough though. Like, I know I probably would have gave up after one class too. Because I had a really harsh professor.
Oh, my professor was also really nice though. They weren't harsh at all.
No, for me it's like, what I mean is it's like, I didn't think I was very cut out for it because at least in computer science, it's, you know, it's a very general, broad subject, or not subject, major, because they make you do a mix of things. So there's regular programming, but then they make you do like data structures, then they make you do algorithms, they make you do a little bit of hardware and all those things. So like, I'm definitely not good at certain topics of that, and I look at it, I'm like, I have thought about switching majors, but I've always wondered, like, I don't know what else I would do if I quit now, and that's my only main reason why I stayed, which is not exactly the best reason, but that was like my main reason. And then when I figured out that there was cybersecurity, I was like, "Ooh, this is interesting." But at the time, there was no majors for it, at least in the colleges I went to. There was very little resources on it. There would be like training boots camps for it, but you would have to pay like a lot of extra money just to attend. And it was like maybe like a week or two, and then you get like a small little certificate kind of thing. So it's like, I didn't think it was worth it. So I had to do a lot of outsourced research that like I was just like, ugh.
Makes sense.
But that was like the only thing I enjoyed besides like, especially what I was going through with computer science and all the projects I had to do. So I was like, I burnt myself out very quickly with all the projects I had to do.
Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, when I was taught programming, I always say scribble it, write it down. The most important thing is the thought process.
Yeah. That's why I had papers and whiteboards everywhere.
Would you... That's so confusing for me. Not confusing, but like, wouldn't you just code it in?
I guess like one method to do programming was like to draw it. So essentially, like let's say you're going to make a vending machine, right? Okay, so what do you need the vending machine to do? So one of the first things you need to do is allow it to accept money and know what the money is, right? Because let's say I have only quarters, whereas the next person only has $1. How would the machine know? So you're like starting to list out essentially all the needs of what your program is going to need. And then you start breaking it down visually to like, okay, well, how will this connect? Like, does the function to push out the food, does that need to know certain information? And then you start like building essentially like a graph.
Wouldn't you just code all of that?
You can, but then it's really easy to make it messy, or it starts getting confusing in organization of where it goes.
I think I'm actually really good at organizing it. Not really good, but to me it's not difficult to order it, I suppose. The way I view it is that there are a few strict rules, strict laws, and you just have to follow them. So I find that it's pretty easy to keep it organized. I do know, like,
organizing is not bad, but then it's knowing how, like, what to connect everything. So even if you organize it, it's like,
is that not part of organizing
like
it?
what connect. Not necessarily.
Because like the way you order it matters, right? Usually, depending.
Not always. Depends. Yeah, like if you make it all in one program, then yeah, the organization is important. If you have it in like separate files and then you start wanting to connect everything together, then you have to like really know like what to connect. Why does this need to connect here but not with the second file? Why does both of these files need to connect to the main, but why does this file only connects to like the side program? It's like all those extra stuff, and that's why like drawing it helps.
I don't know, when I imagine drawing, I would probably just program it in. Maybe I just... I guess it's also easier to scroll through if you draw it
I think
out.
it's just good to look at it so you know you have it. I don't know. Have you ever heard of the rubber duck method?
Yes.
Yeah, you know, you talk to the duck to explain the code, and if you can explain the code, then you essentially, at least you kind of know what you're doing. I guess you can say drawing it out is doing the same thing, but to the paper.
Perhaps I only had
Before you
simple
code it.
codes. I've only taken a few years of computer science, so maybe my codes are a lot simpler. I've also only done like everything within only like one program. Have I? No, actually, no. I have done multiple codes that I have to connect back to my previous ones.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. For me, I just program it out. Huh. Interesting.
I don't know. I look at programming like it's another art. You gotta be creative with it.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't have that creativity either. I'm like, no, thank you.
I definitely prefer following like a set of steps, personally. I think, well, to be more creative, I think you need to know like all the options first. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of geometry, which I struggled with. Basically, you have to know all the theorems, and then with that, you can be very creative. But that requires first prior knowledge of the theorems.
Yeah, no, it's kind of like that. You kind of have to have prior knowledge to be able to go about it a little more easily, or have awareness that there's an easier way to do it.
Yeah, like especially with the way, since I only know baby programming, I know how to program things, but I know it's not the most efficient way. It's like there are easier ways. Yeah. I think it can be fun. I just need to know more. But I don't know. I feel like I don't know if I'll be able to get back into it at this point.
I think it's just fun coding, but it's not fun fixing.
Oh, fixing it is absolutely terrible. It's one
I
thing
like
to code,
writing it, but that's
oh
it.
my god. Fixing it is the worst. Oh no.
Debugging is the worst.
You used to do competitive programming? What's competitive programming?
Like hackathons?
That reminds me.
That's the only thing I can think of as competitive.
I remember seeing about how someone, I think for their college, they had to program was it an AI or a robot to play poker. And did you hear about that one?
I heard bits of it, but I don't know much regarding that.
Yeah,
besides that.
I think the prize was maybe like an iPad, but they won because their program won all the matches. And it was because while all the other students were training their AI to work off of like probability and being smart, like they were building AI, but this person, they were playing poker. So their code, I think they only had like one line in their code, and it was what's the term again? Basically, if it was their turn, go all in. That's all they did. That was the only code. So like the other people, they'll program it and they'll be like, what's the probability of me winning? you know, they try to make smart decisions.
Yeah.
But the other one would just keep going all in no matter what. And it'll reach a point where, like, you know, the smart thing would be to back off.
Yeah, it's basically make the AI act irrationally because the other AIs will try to act rational. And once they see that it's irrational behavior, they don't want to do it based on rules.
Yeah.
It's so funny. That's horrible. It's so funny. Oh my god, that poor AI.
It's so funny. Like a hackathon, I used to do an ACM ICPC. Several problems, and then you need to write a program that solves some certain requirements, like Coke can only use this much space, or Coke cannot run much longer than or cannot run longer than this time. Ah, I see.
And then you solve it or you have to program it within that time period.
I see.
That's interesting. I get too nervous doing stuff like that. Like I take forever with my programs. If I can, I will take as much time as needed. Hence why I will sit there for 18 hours just coding.
Makes sense. In my class,
Not help, but ugh.
Yeah, my first computer science class, I was actually really confused on how people were struggling, but I guess in my second or third class, I was struggling so bad because we were not given like any direction. I can definitely imagine how long it might take. I imagine those to be like very similar, where they kind of give you like, I want this result, and you have to figure out the entire process all by yourself.
Yeah, a lot of my classes were like that. They may give you like not exactly the solution, but they give you the method that you can use to solve it.
Oh, that's fine then, I think.
And then you apply it a little bit differently and add a few extra things.
Oh, that's actually fine then, I think.
But it was like really getting used to the writing and everything that was difficult for me.
I don't know. For me, like, they would tell me what this method is, what it does, and how it works, and I'll be like, okay, and I just do exactly that. That's how it was for me.
And it's a race? Oh
yeah, it's wait, hackathons are races, right? Because it's competitive?
I don't know. I never gone to one. I just remember that at least when my universities did hackathons, they would be like 3 days. You have 3 days to make something with your team. Have fun. It's like, oh. And those, like, whoever makes teams, they would stay the entire 3 days. They would actually get like sleeping bags and sleep at the gym or whatever location that it's at.
Oh, wow.
And they'll take turns like having lunch.
That sounds...
It was like a full work schedule.
That sounds like fun, to be honest.
I think for a lot of them it was really stressful because
I imagine
towards the end it's the debugging situation.
I don't know, just have, in a way, having something you're so passionate about to dedicate yourself like that sounds like a lot of fun. Oh yeah, it sounds like a kind of like a global game jam, right? Yeah, I've seen like those game jams. At first I was kind of confused on them because I hear that the point of it is to like practice pumping out games, but I wonder, like, would it not be best to like spend more time focusing and like polishing a game? But I guess it's just the act of bumping it out that they're working on, if I understand that correctly. I did talk to someone who participates in a lot of game jam.
I was also reading, I hate coding. I like networking because the level of programming is very minimal. I feel like for network though, you need to know a lot of like machine language, don't you?
Wait, let's see.
And coding comes in handy for scripting.
You hate coding? That's why I like network, because the level of programming is very minimal?
I don't know, I remember on my network classes I had to do a lot of programming.
When you join global game jam, like your friends and everyone brought their own tea. No! Very sad.
It be like that sometimes.
And when that happens to me, I just slowly walk out of the room.
I like doing my own thing, so team stuff doesn't work very well for me. Not in those situations.
I think for me, it just depends. If I have people I can trust in, then I would love to work with them. But if I don't, I'd rather just stay with myself.
Yeah. No, that's me. Like, I know in college, I remember that, like, at the end of the years, when you're almost done to graduate, you would have to do, like, a senior project, essentially. And at least for computer science, you would basically have to, at least my senior project, you have to make a working app. It didn't have to be perfect, but it still needed to be working. And for me, it's like I thought I had absolutely no clue what the heck I was doing. My team didn't talk at all with each other. They threw a lot of the project management work onto me. I didn't even ask for it. They just kind of threw it on me because they wouldn't do it themselves. And then they also threw on like the functions that they wanted me to work on because they didn't want to do it themselves.
Oh, I hate that.
They kind of like pick and chose like what they wanted to do. So then I'm like left with these extra functions that I had no clue.
I hate it when people do that. I hate it. That's what I hate about forced groups.
Yeah. It also didn't help because they wanted to create a phone app very specifically, and they wanted to do it like an Android app. And I'm just sitting here like I have no experience with any of that. So here I am doing like very intense research because like I don't know what was going on.
Ah, you're so diligent.
I mean, at the end, I was able to BS my way through my function. It actually didn't work properly. I just never let the teacher know what the bugs were.
That's okay.
So when I demonstrated my part of the app to like, you had to like demonstrate the app afterwards to the entire class. And so I was like, I purposely demonstrated the app in a very specific way to avoid all the bugs.
Nice.
It was horrible. My team never cared.
Yeah,
how much work I did.
Oh, I guess I have group work. I rarely had group work, I suppose, in college, which I'm very thankful for. Oh gosh, there was one time where I think one class where we had to be social, and you know, based on where you're sitting, it's normal to talk to the people around you. But I don't know why, but at some point someone kept taking my seat. So I saw my usual group mates no longer talking to me, but to the person who keeps taking my seats.
Wait, why did they keep taking your seat?
I don't know. I don't know where they came from. But after that, I was just kind of like teleporting all across the classroom based on wherever there was an open seat.
Yeah.
But I think
I always sat in the back. I always try to hide.
That was my back seat. It was like the last row in the back. College made you lose faith in humanity? Why is that?
Oh my god.
I didn't really talk to people in college. But I'm glad I did not have many forced group work.
I wish I can say the same. I had a lot of group work.
Oh, that's right. I do know they even told me like in the future classes there's like peer programming. I don't want to do peer programming. Not with people I don't know. Luckily I never had to deal with it though. I ended up switching out like shortly after. I don't even know if actually no. I guess my anatomy class actually had group work.
I feel like you said you went back to the medical field. Wouldn't the medical classes have a lot of group work? No?
Anatomy had group work. I did take anatomy with my cousin, or a couple of nursing classes with my cousin, so that was actually really nice. And me relying on his social skills, we got quite along with our group mates, or the table mates. I know we would. Yeah, I think it's just occasional like labs in groups. And then I technically were sent as a group to the cadaver, but we don't really need to work with each other, I believe. We just are all standing next to each other, cutting up. Cutting stuff.
You're just standing next to each other.
Yeah.
Oh man. I just realized what time it is.
Oh yeah. Oh. I keep telling myself.
Thank God. I have no meetings in the morning.
I'm so sorry. I was also like, yeah, it's a good thing if you need to go to bed early because I also need to start going to bed early.
My Wednesdays are usually very open. That's why I.
Oh, that's what you used to do on Tuesdays, right?
Tuesdays. Yeah. Because I can start work late if need be.
Unfortunately for me, I had to wake up pretty early, like for the rest of the week. No, just
God.
for a good number of the week. Oh, wait. Sorry, give me one moment.
No worries.
Sorry. Okay. I forgot what I was gonna say already. You would split work. They submit random work. Did they probably in 15 minutes? Give directions on how to fix it one day before deadline. It barely changed. Yeah, I feel like people tend to do that. If you couldn't choose your group members, I would give them work that wouldn't matter if they did it or not. I see. What I hate is when people... Yeah, I think like what you previously mentioned, Issa, how they'll choose the parts they want to do and then force the work they don't want to do onto others. I hate that so much.
Yep. That was me, because I never had the option, but I also didn't have a preference either.
That happened to me a lot, I think very specifically in high school often. It's the snobby kids trying to assert their... They always grab the easy stuff that require no work whatsoever, and then they brag about how great they are. Like, okay, I get it. I also hate... No, I love my school, but sometimes the students can be...
I can tell.
I did generally love my high school, though. I still think back about it. I'm very proud of my high school.
That's good, though.
If I... Have you ever thought about, like, if you did go back in time, would you change things?
Like in high school? Or any specific timing?
I suppose any specific timing was... For me personally, I always think back about high school, though. And I think in animes, it always tends to be high school.
I have thought about that, and my initial answer would be yes, because I feel like there were things that I did in high school that probably made it why I also don't like it, not just whatever was going on to high school. There was other outside things I was dealing with that definitely made high school memories not so great. So there is that could, change my mood towards it. However, at the end of the day, I also kind of see it as like whatever I was going through in high school kind of is what led me into trying out computer science, and it also ultimately led me to trying out cybersecurity. So it's like in my head, I'm like, I wouldn't be here probably without it. Is my thought process. So at the same time, I'm like, I feel like I shouldn't or I wouldn't change any of it either. Though I feel like I don't want to waste my time either, because whatever I was dealing with, it was like 6 years worth of my life, and I'm like, that is not worth my time.
Oh. I mean, if it's just reliving it, I think for me, like, there are a lot of things I regret and a lot of things I wish different. went differently, or I did differently. But ultimately, I feel like I'd fear the idea because I also have attachments to things in my current life and the things that happened after it. I also don't have the confidence that I'd be able to reenact everything so it happened the same way. Like, even if I change one regret, would I still be able to meet, like, some other precious friends of mine, for example? Like, there's just so many risks. So I'd probably fear it.
No, that's definitely not much different in the thought process. I am very happy where I am actually now. So it's like, would that still be the same if I changed it in the past? You know?
Yeah. I'm happy for you, though.
I'm happy for you. What do you mean?
What?
You're like, you're happy for me? I'm happy for you.
Yeah, because you mentioned, like, you're very happy with your life and such. For me, what I was saying is more like, I don't want to... It's more than being happy. There's just a few things I'm too scared to lose. That's my thought.
I think that's a very normal feeling, though. There's always going to be, like, certain parts in life you want to change. There's always going to be, like, certain parts you want to keep and everything. And it's like, it's one of those, like, dilemmas of, like, okay, but if you can change things, will I get to at least keep the things I like and not the stuff I don't want, you know?
That's a scary thing. Because even if you, like, change a few things, you might have the butterfly effect. Bum. Sorry, I totally distracted you, didn't I?
No, you're fine.
How many hours of sleep are you going to be getting tonight?
I will be fine. Like I said, I have no meetings or any, what do you call it, dire stuff to do for the most part in the morning. I'll be fine.
I have been running off of 5 hours of sleep for quite a while now. But I think I got more... Actually, no, I slept very... What is it? On Sunday, I had to wake up really early. Monday, kind of early. Tuesday, just a little bit later. So now that I'm waking up a little bit later, it's actually a lot easier, especially after I woke up so early. So I've been waking up pretty on time, even though it's been a little short. I did take a nap earlier too. Only 1 hour though, it seems. I wish I could get a lot of sleep though.
You'll be fine, right?
I hope so. I think so. Today is Wednesday. Yeah, we'll see. I can't wait until I get to lay in bed again after tonight.
It do be like that. I also want to sleep for 18 hours.
I wish I could sleep for 18 hours. I love sleep.
Are you able to stay asleep for a long time once you do sleep?
You mean like wake up without or sleep without any interruption? Typically, I have been able to. These past few years or so, I feel like I've been having trouble sleeping for too long. I think last night, I think I woke up due to, was it my congestion? Like I couldn't breathe. But the night before that, I slept through the whole way. But that being said, it's only about 5 hours, so I wonder if that even counts. I don't think that counts, right?
I count that.
Because I think... is that long enough? I know for like... If it's a couple of hours, I can sleep fine through it. What I don't like is like when I'm trying to get like a full like 9 hours of sleep, but I keep waking up in the middle. That's what I don't like. Oh, but what
for me...
Oh, go ahead.
For me, I feel like when I was younger, I used to sleep a lot and be able to stay asleep. But these days now, it's like, even if I'm super, super tired, I usually end up waking up like maybe in a few hours. And then I have to just kind of like roll around for a bit and then go back to sleep.
Yeah, that's what I'm not liking. I've been having that lately too.
It's not fun.
Yeah, I don't like it. I think one nice thing is if you wake up directly after in the middle of a dream, you can actually remember it. So that is one nice thing.
That's true.
Darn, I forgot what my dream last night was about.
Do you like remembering your dreams?
I do, no matter what kind of dream it
Really?
is. Yeah, you don't?
I guess it depends. I feel like some of my dreams are really weird.
They are very weird, but like dreams in general are very weird. But sometimes I think it's fun pulling inspiration from them. Or sometimes you can learn more about yourself in ways you did not expect.
You think so?
Yeah, right? Because sometimes your dreams forces you into really... What was that? Sometimes dreams force you to be in like really weird situations, and you get to see how you react to it.
Like when I'm dreaming, I always have this weird sensation like I'm thinking in my head. And there's always like something about it. It's like, I don't know if it's necessarily that I'm aware that I'm dreaming. Like there might be some like awareness that there's something off, that this is a dream. So it's like, even if I don't quite know I'm dreaming, I'm always trying to push for it to like something else happens in a certain way. If I think it hard enough, the dream will change.
Yeah,
to fit whatever I'm hoping for.
Yeah, same here. So
it's like, I don't know. Because if there's like a situation that I'm not liking, I would just think in my head, I'm like, no, I don't want this. Or like, I don't know, like I'll be put in like a weird anxious position. Like suddenly I have to deal with somebody that like I don't know how to handle. And then I would just think in my head, I'm like, oh, like I don't know what to do. Like I just don't want this to handle. And suddenly the dream would just shift. And then everything changed. And then I just kind of forget what happens. I'm like, oh, that's strange.
Yeah, I think for me, that's one thing I tend to do often. But compared to before, it's a lot easier to wake myself up. And I'm also consciously aware of it too. So I guess it's kind of like my Trump escape card, where I can't easily force myself to be awake. Like sometimes it's like sometimes I don't know if it's a dream, but other times I am fully aware it's a dream. And it's like, okay, if I don't want to deal with this, I'm just going to force myself to wake up. And it actually works. At least nowadays.
I'm usually in the state of like, I'm kind of like sure it's a dream, but I'm also not. So it's like, I'm always in this weird like mix. I'm just unsure.
I wonder for me if it's more of not being fully aware that it's a dream, but still thinking I have the option of waking up as an escape.
Yeah, an option to escape.
Like, I guess.
Have you ever had a dream though that was like too realistic? Like that you couldn't tell it was a dream?
The most obvious answer I can think of is my sleep paralysis. Let's see. Usually, I tend to have this type of dream a lot. Does this count? Where I dream that I'm getting out of bed. But then my alarm clock rings and then I wake up and it's like, wait, I'm still in bed. And then I dream that I'm getting up to go to the bathroom. And then I wake up again to another alarm and it's like, oh, I'm still in bed.
You know, I count that.
I get that so often, especially when I was in elementary school.
I know for me, like, I don't know, like, sometimes I have a hard time sleeping. So, you know, you're just like, you're trying to shut your eyes and you just kind of think in your head. And then before you know it, you open your eyes and like hours has passed when it only felt like minutes.
I've... Wait, it feels like hours have passed, but it's only been minutes?
No, hours has passed, but it only felt like a minute or something passed.
Okay, I think I had the opposite. And that happens on stream where
Really?
I would close my eyes and I'll be like, oh, how long has it been? But it's only been like a few seconds.
Oh, wow.
That's what I fall asleep on stream, though.
I have many times where I just can't sleep, so I'm just left, thinking in my head. So here I am thinking because I'm like, man, I really should sleep. So like I'll be just like almost like talking to myself in my head. And then, like I'll like open my eyes and I'm like, okay, I gotta check what time is it. Like this is not working out. And I check my clock and I'm like, holy crap, it's like 4 a.m.
Ah, yeah, actually that has.
When did it come for?
Yeah, that has happened to me before. Maybe a few times, but not often.
It's like a weird, like you basically fell asleep thinking. And you're still thinking, but I guess super, super slow.
Yeah. Yeah, now that you mention it, yeah, I have. Oh, gosh.
Like, I wonder, would that count as a dream?
I don't think so. It's more like you phase... To me, that's more like you don't realize you fall asleep, and then you wake up again, not realizing you fell asleep. Rather than a dream, it just seems more like you weren't aware that you fell asleep.
It's the opposite for me. I thought I slept for hours, but it's only been one.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Well, even this morning, I thought I slept for more than 1 hour. I only know I fell asleep for 1 hour because I fell asleep in the middle of messaging someone, and when I woke up, I saw the timestamp, and I was like, oh, it's only been 1 hour.
I hate that feeling, especially if it's personally for me. There are days where I'm like, I want time to be faster because whatever it is that I'm looking forward to, it feels too long that I have to wait. So suddenly sleep feels very long.
I guess I haven't had that feeling. Sleep is nice. Well, it's tough because I really enjoy sleeping, but there's just so many things I want to do that's hard to find time to like get enough rest. But there was a period in my life where I had nothing to do, nothing to look forward to, so I would sleep for fun. And that was nice too.
I slept for fun too. I agree.
Sleep is nice, so we should do it more. I say as we continue staying up, streaming into 4 a.m. Oh wait, it's in 4 hours? I thought it was like I thought it was a 2 to 3 hour stream. It's been 4 hours. Well,
Lyriel, when has any of our streams together been short?
That's true. Wait, you were like, oh yeah, deadline is 1:30. I was like, oh, that's perfect because I should be sleeping at that time too. If you go to bed, then that'll force me to go to bed, which is good. I need it. Oh no.
I'm not the best influence when it comes to sleep, even if I sleep a lot myself.
But it's been fun.
It's always fun streaming with you.
Yeah, it's fun with you too. I'm so excited for Yap Yap. I'm so excited.
You don't know how excited I am for Yap Yap.
I did spend 30 minutes troubleshooting. That's right. And then 1.5. Okay, that sounds about right. I thought I spent an hour troubleshooting, but I do remember the working Pomodoro said 1.5 hours of working. Oh, the troubleshooting. Yeah. Oh, I never figured out why it was lagging. Maybe it's overheating? Maybe it's because I fell asleep with Genshin running?
I don't know, because now that I'm looking at the purple app, it's moving fine.
Yeah, I think in the middle of my first Pomodoro, it started working normal again. I was working and then I caught a glimpse of it and I was like, oh, is it working now?
Your copy do be like that. It seems to be throwing a tantrum once in a while.
Yeah, so pee-pee-poo-poo. At least I can open up my tabs again. I feel like maybe it was my tabs. I removed so many tabs though, so I'm gonna have to figure out which ones to pop back open.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like keeping them closed. Because then I never
I
remember
have
to
a
go back
lot
and
of
check it.
tabs open.
Right now, I only have... I just popped up 2. I had a total of 5 while working on the stream, though. You also turned on your fan? I did. To be exact, it's not my laptop fan that was turned on. It's a mini desk fan that's usually used for people... People usually use it to point at themselves. I have it pointing at my laptop. I wonder if I need more. I've seen some people sell or I've seen some companies sell laptop coolers, and apparently they're very effective. Issue is they're also known to be very loud. If I ever get a PC, I want to get like those really silent... Is it liquid cooling?
Yeah.
I should probably invest in those. I don't like...
Liquid cooling is very nice.
So tempting. But I think for me, the biggest issue is when I record and there's always like the static rain sound.
Mm-hmm.
And I imagine like it takes a... When there's too much editing on the voice, it can really affect how it sounds.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I feel like I barely drank my tea.
Are you tired yet?
How are you feeling?
I told you my sleep habits have been really poor, so...
Oh, you feel fine?
Yeah.
It's a long yawn. Did you see it?
I saw it.
Oh no. Yeah, wait. It's 4 a.m. Yeah, it's gonna be about another 5 hours, perhaps, or less. Technically, 5 hours is a very normie schedule. That's technically a good thing. Or technically, I should get more. I need to get more like 9 hours of sleep, to be honest. Sleep. I've been obsessed with saying that lately. Just saying like, and then something else.
Why?
I don't know. It's been in my mind all day. I just keep thinking like, carbs or like, eggs. It's just been stuck in my mind.
Oh, jeez.
Thank you for stopping by. Good luck at work. See. Just check a few things first. Oh. Sorry, I was checking a few things. Okay.
No worries.
Oh, sorry. I shouldn't be checking this in the middle of a stream. Oh, no.
You're zoning out. You're clocking out, Lyriel.
It might
I think
be
it's
better.
a sign.
Yeah, it's almost 4. Maybe we'll end at 4. Maybe that's a good time.
Oh my god.
Right? Let's keep it clean. Clean number, right?
That would be... No, that would be at 4:30. 4:30 hours.
Oh. Yeah. I suppose
it's
so.
It's a clean number.
Yeah. It's so weird because every time I have to do like a Genshin focus stream, it's like I can't stream for very long. And it's like 2 hours and 30 minutes. Every time I do a nothing stream where it's kind of like, yeah, but it'll be really short. It ends up being like 4 hours, 30 minutes. Yeah, I mentioned earlier, but I initially planned on doing like Genshin today because I'm falling a little bit too far behind, and I thought my voice would feel better. But after my nap, my voice felt so bad. So I was like, maybe I'll just do another Pomodoro. I am enjoying the Pomodoros though. I love being
That was
productive.
nice. I've been using the app even when, like, during the day now.
Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad it's helpful.
It's very helpful.
Yeah, I can't. Today's son invited me to go out and study with them, and I was like, oh, I really want to go, and I would bring my laptop and pop up go. Technically, I have it on my phone too, but it's a different room. Have you tried it on your phone?
I have not tried it on my phone.
I think
Usually, to be honest, I don't use my phone that much. Like, once in a while, I play games on it if I'm, like, out and about, so I get bored. But then otherwise, it's just, I just use it to check on a few things and then just toss it away.
If I have a lot of short moments of free time, then I'm always on my phone. That's also why I use a lot of like social media. Yeah, I tend to peek on my phone a lot. I don't know. If I'm at my desk, I almost never check my phone though. But if I'm out and about touching grass, then I'm always on my phone.
You're so healthy. I wouldn't say that. Like I keep my phone with me all the time though, and I do use it quite often to like check certain things. But like in terms of apps, I don't have that much apps. Like the only 2 games I have on there is my Star Rail and Genshin, and that's just purely in the off case that I'm not home to do it. I have it on my phone to get them done. You know what I mean?
What was my question?
But like, did I use Go on the app on the phone?
Okay, that's working. Okay.
Yeah, that's why it's like I don't like. Usually, I'm on there like to search things up, like on Safari, or like I'm reading up on like Twitter stuff for art things.
I only picked up Go on mobile.
That's the worst I do.
That makes sense.
Oh, you pick up Go on mobile? That's
solely
the one you
because it was
first tried
free.
it on, though.
Huh?
That's the first one you tried it on, though, right?
Yeah, because it was free. If Steam was free, I would only use Steam. I would not have it on my phone. But I thought it was like, what is it? Among Us? Where you can pay $5 to play on PC, but if you play on the phone, it's completely free. And it's cross-platform. So I thought it'd be like that. Turns out it is not.
Apparently not.
Yeah, it's still kind of cute to have something to study with. I am liking it on... Actually, on mobile, my little... the little buddy? The Mamekuro guy? He makes so much noise on my phone. It's actually very distracting for me. Alright, do you normally listen to your own music while working, or do you just listen to the app's music? Hello? Hello? Oh, hi, Rudy. Welcome. Did you just wake up? It's a gun! Hello?
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 I was hearing you only on stream, and I'm like, what happened?
Good morning, Rudy. Oh, good
no.
morning. Good morning.
But you were saying something about, like, if I listen to music where?
Like when you're studying, or do you just listen to the app's music, or you go without sound?
Lately I've been using the Go music because it's just very nice, like relaxing music. And usually I zone out is usually what happens. That's why sounds usually doesn't bother me when I'm working because I just zone out anyways. So just having some kind of sound just works.
Oh, for me... For me, I like music, but it can be distracting because I zone out. Like, I'll get lost into the song instead of focusing on the stuff I need to focus on.
I don't know. I'm very good at zoning out sound. So The thing is I
you're-
do that for a lot of
I
stuff.
see, you're zoning out the sound. I am zoning out of reality and fusing with the song.
Oh no.
But lately I've been, what is it? So I use like YouTube's randomized playlists, which might not be the most effective because sometimes it just recommends the same songs over and over and over again. I finally got to the point in the algorithm where it is now recommending me Nier Automata songs again, which I enjoy. And it put me in such a good mood, and it helps me think and focus. And I was like, if I do a Pomodoro, maybe I should listen to some Nier Automata. In the end, I did not.
They are so pretty though.
Yeah, I really like it. I was when I first heard it, I really liked the soundtrack. My friend who got me into Nier asked that I did not listen to the soundtrack because they want me to hear it in game, because they feel like it would affect me more if I heard it first time in game. I do understand that logic. Unfortunately, I end up hearing the songs anyways. There's one song I feel like I definitely enjoy way more finding on its own on YouTube and not through the game.
Oh really?
I particularly really like the soundtrack called Peaceful Sleep, and I really like listening to it on its own. But in game, it did not leave an impact on me in game, because it's the soundtrack for the Resistance Village, which like it's just like the regular peaceful sound, and it didn't really have like a heavy impact to me. But on its own, I really like it. So I just been listening to that like all day today.
Hey, that's cute.
Do you usually go like have soundtracks that you default or anything?
Wait, what do you mean?
Oh, do you have like soundtracks or anything that you like to default to?
Soundtracks? Not particularly. Like I feel like I'm picky when it comes to like soundtracks. Like I don't mind listening to them, but to actually go and get them and put them on my phone's like it's kind of rare. Like I do definitely have quite a few Genshin songs actually on my phone.
Oh, really? Me too, actually.
Like,
oh, go ahead.
Oh no, what were you gonna say?
I just said me too, actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, like I have quite a few Leeway songs. I like the Inazuma background music too. Like I think the one that I like from Inazuma is called "Lingering Blossom." It's just one of the songs it randomly plays in the background. It's really short, if I remember correctly. It's like maybe 1 or 2 minutes long.
Makes sense. I think most Genshin soundtracks are around that length, right?
I feel like Leeway's songs are really long.
Oh gosh, that reminds me. I think the other day I kept talking about like the soundtracks that I really like in Genshin. I really like the Mondstadt ones. I think one of them I mentioned was called Say. It's either Say Your Name or Say My Name. And I completely forgot about, but one of the other soundtracks that I really like, it might be my top favorite, is called Tender Strength. Oh, that's right. I think that's the one playing in my teapot in my house. That's the one I know how to play on the, was it the wind lyre?
Oh, didn't give us your time reminder.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I'm like half spacing out. Okay, I probably should end because I'm reaching a point where either of us could be saying something in the middle of a sentence and my brain would just blank out. And it takes me a moment to like figure out what we're talking about.
It's okay. It's 4 in the morning. It's happening probably to both of us.
Yeah, thanks for joining me in the study session and keeping me company.
No, thanks for inviting me. I feel productive, so I got work done.
I'm happy. What did I do today? See, I don't even know what I did today. I don't even know. But yeah,
You
thanks.
did document, I think.
Document?
I don't know. I'm assuming.
Oh, Dragon Spy music. I really like Dragon Spy music. Is it not on Teapot? Dragon Spy music
It's
not on
not?
Teapot? I thought it was in Teapot. Yeah, I wrote some things, but... Oh gosh, I can't wait to go in bed right now. Ah! That sounds so exciting.
It's time.
I think so. Sometimes I wish I could just stream in bed. I'm gonna be so honest.
No, I agree. I wish I had like a portable table.
I do. I have a portable table. I have a laptop. I have a lot of laptops. Maybe I do have a headset with a mic. Oh gosh. Oh wait, you used to stream with a headset with a mic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe I should consider doing that and streaming in... What would I even stream if I was in bed? I can't do a study work one because I would just knock out the whole time. Oh wait, let me check out the poses real quick. Let me check. Oh, I didn't even pay attention. Wait, what's this? Focus and break. Wow, that's so cute. I did not pay attention to this, I'm gonna be so honest. I just saw a bunch of them. Wow.
Yeah, no, I learned it the hard way because I also noticed my character changes a pose after working. I was like, I wonder why. And it was because of this.
What? Oh, so cute. Alright, I guess I should look at this later. Which BGM's doing breaks? I feel like that might be distracting. Language. Ah, so exciting. Yeah, I'm enjoying this game. Thank you for keeping me company and
Yeah, of course.
my encouragement of getting it too. Let's zoom in your face.
No, thank you for inviting me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm glad it's helping you too. Your laptop been looking the same for the past few hours. Just saying.
I can't do much about that.
I wonder why they won't let us change it.
I don't know, maybe it's hard for them to... I don't know.
Mm.
I would assume it wouldn't be hard if they can allow us to have these picture frames and everything.
Yeah. Oh, I need to remember to fix my cushion. I didn't realize there are two of them. You want to sit on the same cushion with me? Would that look weird? I'm sure it'll look weird. I can't believe I didn't
You
even
never
notice it.
know until you try.
Alright, you want to try? Take a seat, take a seat. Okay, then I'll sit here. Oh. Is it only one person per
I
chair?
just whoever's the first one. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Okay, I see. Whoa, it looks like I'm sitting in your lap.
Yep.
Oh my. Whoa. I see. We look like lesbians. I'm gonna be so honest. Very nice.
Well, now we know.
Okay, it's good to know that people cannot, like, multiple people cannot get on the bed, for example. Actually, wait, can you go on the bed for a moment? I'm gonna test something.
Oh, let me figure out how to send my character over.
Wrong button.
No, I can lay down. Girl.
How do I get out?
There.
How do I move my character again? Oh, wait. Yoink. Pose. Now, can I do like this? And can I do like this? Whoa, I can.
You're kind of clipping, but yeah.
Wait, can I drag myself elsewhere? Oh, whoa. Because I'm not pressing... Wait, let me see. Oh, I can actually sit on the bed. Oh gosh, I didn't... oh my. Okay.
The more you know.
I wasn't sure if they made it like locked into one person. I assume they don't though. I'm stuck.
Oh no, I thought maybe they would, but I guess not.
Yeah, it seems like no. Can I sit over here? Oh, you can only stand up here? Oh, I'm just clipping through. Yeah, this game is... I'm enjoying this game.
You're clipping through the wall.
Is there a way to make this look natural? I want
That is a good question.
Like, I want to sit on the ledge. I really like these little window ledges. I adore them.
I do too. I like the window ledges.
What if I sit on the pillow? No, I still clip through. Yeah, it seems like it will not let me. Okay.
Well, maybe they'll fix that later. Who knows?
Rubs hands like a fly.
Specifically a fly.
Have you seen that, I think it's a TikTok? Where I think, like, this lady was making fun of, like, she was saying something like, why do guys like to, like, act like flies? They'll always be like what, blowing their hands, and they'll be like, and they'll be like, can you hear this?
Yeah.
Apparently they always do that. And, like, it plays, like, a video of a fly that, like, rubs its head and wipes its hand like that.
I do that too, though.
You do, like, fly rubbing?
I do. Like I told you, like when I talk, I tend to like do a lot with my hands. So if I'm not moving it around, I play around with it. So like actually on stream with my condenser mic, you could hear it. You sometimes hear like a weird rubbing. That's me.
I never rub my hands together. Like I'll like
really?
I'll like move my finger. No, how do I do this? Like I guess like one of the things I do most often is like forming like a pyramid of my hands, or like little praying motion, or I'll just like move around with it, but I'll never rub it. I don't know.
Really? I do it all the time. Like I like doing something with my hands.
I will do stuff
like
with my hands
that, or I'm
never
playing
rub
with
it.
something.
Yeah, I like to play with stuff, but I won't rub it.
Oh.
Unless I'm like applying lotion to my hands. I don't know.
Oh.
What's the reason you rub your hands? I don't know.
It's just something I do. I can't explain it. It's just suddenly I just won't think about it and I'll be rubbing my hands. And then I hear it on stream later when I'm bot scrubbing.
I don't think I rub my hands. I don't know. Like I'll tap my fingers together and such. Like I don't care if like light touches, but like having my whole like palm rubbing my other hand, it's kind of weird to me.
Well, I don't have to do my entire palm, but sometimes I just do the fingers, where like I'll be like not really clapping, but having my fingers like clap each other.
Oh yeah, that's
kind of like,
fine with that.
You know, like the evil mastermind look.
Yeah, I do that a lot.
So I'm doing some kind of variation of like all of them. It just kind of mixes, you know.
But do you do like the fly rub though, like sound?
Sometimes, yes.
That's so weird to me.
Oh my god. Now I can't get that imagery out of my head. Now I want to do it because now it's just gonna remind me of the fly. Oh.
Oh wait, I think I found it. Alright, let me this one. Here's one.
Oh no, you're sending it to me on Discord.
Here's hey, there's two of them.
By flies. No. That's so true though.
Unfortunately, because of no sussy links, I won't be sending it on stream. I wonder if I should post on my Discord channel. I think it's okay. Should watch the second link as well, Isa.
Yes, I'm watching it right now. I don't know. It's just something to do. Oh god.
Do you guys rub your hands like flies?
No.
Is it just Isa?
It's not just me. There's plenty of people who does it, obviously, or else they wouldn't be making TikToks about it.
You rub your hand like a fly too, really?
It runs in the genes. It's just a genetic thing we
I actually
do
don't know
as
many people that
parents.
rub their hand. At least I don't think so.
Oh, hi, dog. Oh, hi.
Nefarious.
Oh, hi.
Dog.
Oh, God. She's upset.
Oh, why is she upset? Are you rubbing your hand like a fly?
Because I'm not in bed.
Ah, I guess it's time to send you to bed then.
It comes to that time where she has required me to lay on the bed so she can lay on top of me.
So cute. I love cats and dogs.
I love them too, but they're so demanding.
They are.
Oh, please don't sneeze into my mic.
Oh, do it. I love the asthma.
No.
Velcro dog?
She is a Velcro dog. She just she clings to you and attaches herself to you, and she never leaves.
Cute. My dog has been extra, how do I say this? Clingy lately? It's like clingy, cute, but sometimes bothersome.
No, no, stop licking it.
Oh, wait, was she licking?
My mic.
Perot.
No. I lean my cheek on this.
Oh, that's okay. Doggy kisses for you.
Ew. No, I get enough from you already.
I think my sister complains about it, but sometimes my dog would get so like clingy and needy. Well, she'll try to like, if my sister's sitting at her desk, my dog will try to like squeeze herself between the desk and keyboard and shove her nose under my sister's arm and keep like bothering her.
No, that's what Suki likes to do to me.
But she's small, right?
Yeah, but I don't know how else to put it.
How
My
tall is
dogs are
she?
very demanding. Tall?
Yeah.
I don't know how tall she is, but she's 8 pounds.
Okay, my
Miso is 12, and she forces her entire weight onto you.
dog is like 70 pounds. So like when she's like booping my arm, it's actually like messing me up in whatever I'm doing. Like if I'm trying to play games, like it will actually affect like my mouse movement.
I don't know. Miso is very strong to me. She actually she throws her entire weight in everything she does. If it's her trying to force herself onto you, quite literally, she will literally like put her entire weight into whatever it is that she does.
Wait, so is she at your feet or does she like jump onto your lap?
No, she's on my lap right now.
Oh. I mean, I think it's fine if it's just like putting weight on the lap. My cat does that. Like he'll kind of like.
Oh no,
droop
she
onto
doesn't
me,
put my weight on my lap though. She will climb on me. She'll push my face away from the mic. Right now, she's taking hold of my hand.
Ah, so cute.
Oh, she likes to lay on my back. So
lay on your back? Oh, so wait, do you lay in your tummy?
Sometimes I'll lay on my stomach, and then because I'm laying on my stomach, so she can't like curl up. Like when I'm laying on my side, so she can't curl up to my stomach, she'll suddenly put her entire weight on my back, and then she'll start like getting closer to your face, and then she starts rubbing her face on yours.
Oh, that's so cute.
And you can't leave.
My dog doesn't do that. She just... One of my dogs just gives you kisses right there. And then my other dog is a complete potato. My cat, he likes to knead the dough, but I wish he would do it to my back.
Oh,
he's so cute. He's so cute. I love watching them like knead though.
It's really cute. It looks like they're making bread.
Yeah, it's so cute.
I wish my dogs did that. They like digging instead.
Ah, yeah. Actually, one of my dogs lately has been eating dirt. It's kind of a pain.
Oh.
The other day, I was like, why does it look like there's dirt in her water bowl? There's no way, right? Turns out she actually has been eating dirt.
No, not the doggo.
Yeah.
No, my dogs, they dig onto my bed. And some reason they have to do it against me.
Ah, okay.
So instead of digging anywhere else, they will go like press themselves up against me and specifically dig where I am.
Ah. Yeah, I don't think... my potato dog is pretty... Actually, no, what she does is she very aggressively rubs her head against your hand or tries to shove her snout at your dookie. At your...
Yeah.
Yeah. And then my other dog is very, very polite. I don't even know if I can say polite. She's the one that forgets she's a big dog, but she's very proper, I suppose.
Oh.
Yeah, she won't do anything really weird, but she will be kind of clingy.
Unfortunately, my dogs are both kind of weird, so... I wish I could say the same, but that's not the case.
Oh, one thing I love is when you're being weird to a dog and they kind of like side eye you and look at you funny. I love it so much. It's so cute.
It looks so judgmental.
I love it. I love messing with them.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay.
It is late.
Hello, my child. I know.
Hello, Kentucky. Welcome. Oh, and I think I missed one. Hi, Miss. Welcome. Oof. It is all so sleepy. Dogs, cats. Yum. I love shoving my face in my cat's tummy.
I do that to my dogs too.
So fun.
They do not like it very much.
Yeah, I think my cat initially didn't like it, but now he has accepted his fate. In fact, when he knows I'm about to walk away, he'll flop over to his side and expose his tummy. Because he knows it will bring me back. And it does.
Wait, that's so cute. I know Miso does that. She rolls on her belly and like lets it happen. But sometimes if I lay my head on her, she gets like really upset. She kind of like does a weird little growl. And then she
makes sense.
like slithers away.
She's also really tiny, right? That makes sense.
I mean, she's small, but she's very dense.
Dense? Oh, I was thinking more like...
she's very dense.
If you like rest your head too much, it might crush her, right?
No.
Oh, really?
No, she'll be fine.
I know one time...
Her and Suki will be fine. Suki doesn't care, but Miso, she likes it until, like, for some reason, it's specifically the top of your head only.
The top of her head?
Yeah, I don't know why. It's just that if it's just, like, a bit of your head resting on her, she doesn't seem to like it very much. She gets, like, upset.
I wonder. Okay, I think I have to chug some water. My eyes are closing. I'm so sorry.
You could end stream too.
I think I said I was going to end a while ago. Yeah, I'm going for 5 hours at this rate. Let's shoot for 5.
7 more minutes.
Yeah, just only 7 minutes. We can keep going for a little bit. If I can remember anything. Tea cold now.
No worries. I just have the child on me. Hi.
Fun. Oh gosh. Oh, do you sleep with any plushies?
I have like an entire corner full of like very specific plushies. They're all like very pillow-like plushies though, so I can lay on them too. And then a really cute thing that Miso has always done as like a baby. So the way that my bed is because I have this corner full of like kind of like plush, almost like pillows. It creates like a kind of small L shape in my bed. So there's this random, like, I guess you can say, like, nook going before it goes out to my wall. She likes hugging into that little area, and she basically lays her head on top of one of the plushies, like a pillow. And she sleeps there all the time.
So cute. Actually,
It's very cute.
I did have a couple of plushies that my dog started using as pillows, and it's so cute.
Yeah, I have pictures of it. I can send it to you.
Oh,
It
yeah.
doesn't really show me. It's just her curled up using one of my plushies as a pillow. And then I have a lot of plushies above my desk in my weird makeshift studio white area.
That's
I think I
nice,
sent
though.
a picture
Oh,
to
yeah,
you before.
I think I remember seeing a couple of plushies.
The little light, yeah. It's a bunch of plushies holding it down.
I haven't had too many plushies with me lately since I never actually finished moving into my room. And I don't have that much space left for plushies.
Oh, so are they like all in boxes or?
Yeah, some of them are still in my like other room, my old rooms. Some of them are just chilling around the house. I did stuff a lot in my car. My sister once offered to buy like a bunch of little, you know, those like wall shelves kind of thing.
Yeah.
My sister suggested like getting a ton of those and just putting a ton of plushies all over them. I might actually. At first, I said no because I was worried that spiders would start hiding there and such. I think I actually did change my mind and decided to go for it, but she no longer had a ton of extra shelves. I was gonna use it as a like a ghetto soundproof walk type of thing. Cause you know how like technically like a sound treated room, you want to have like these to absorb the sound so it doesn't like reflect back.
Yeah.
I was gonna try to get away with using plushies and such, or like blankets in the wall.
I've seen some people create like, or they buy like a tent of sorts, like a little tent and create like a booth in a sense for that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with my current setup, I do not believe I can turn this into a tent. My desk is right in my bed is behind my desk.
Oh.
So that's also one reason why it's difficult for me to try to set up. Actually, no, I could. If I just move my monitor, if I turn around my monitor, especially since it's on an arm, I can probably stream in bed. But it's so much work. Oh, but streaming in bed sounds so nice. But it's so dangerous because you do not want to fall asleep on stream. I don't want to fall asleep on stream. And it's too dangerous. You never
So far,
know.
I've been pretty fine on stream, I feel like. Like, I definitely feel tired, but like, in terms of falling asleep is not something I feel, if that makes sense.
Well,
but usually the minute I turn off stream and go to my bed, I do just knock out.
Yeah. I think one thing I'm scared of is like, what if I talk in my sleep? I never actually tested for it.
Do you think you talk in your sleep?
Typically, no. But I do know I can make noises in my sleep. Well, I guess in those cases it's conscious. Because I know when I have sleep paralysis and I know my sister's nearby, my mouth doesn't really move, but I'm still able to make noise that's calling out to her. And she has come to recognize what it is.
Interesting.
Because I think the few times where it has happened, like I would make noise, then I'll eventually wake up, and then I would talk to her and ask her about it and let her know. And I did get sleep paralysis pretty frequently still back then. So it got to the point where she was able to recognize it, and she actually wakes me up when she hears it. And there was actually one time where she was asleep in her room, but she was making a ton of noises. And I was like, are you calling for me? So I woke her up. She was like, oh, thank you. I was having sleep paralysis. Apparently she was just trying to do the same thing for me.
I don't think I ever had sleep paralysis.
That
I
is
can't
great.
say.
It is. Life is good if you do not have sleep paralysis.
Like, what does it feel like to have a sleep paralysis? Because I can't say if I have or not.
It's kind of like the key thing is you're paralyzed. That is the key thing. But basically, for at least for me, you're mostly aware of you're aware of your current state. You know you're laying in bed. You know that you exist, but you cannot move. And typically, there's something negative happening. Like maybe there's something is crawling on your leg. Maybe your arm is itchy. Maybe you're hallucinating that people are walking by. Maybe there's a monster staring at you. And so basically you're trying to move or get up or wake up, but you cannot move. You're stuck just paralyzed.
Where you are.
Yeah, seeing everything happen and freaking out.
I guess I don't have that.
I know people tend to have different methods. I hear that it happens more commonly for people who are sleep deprived. Micro sleeps on stream? What's a micro sleep? You got micro sleeps on stream?
I think they mean like just small bits of sleeps.
On
like
stream?
You sleep for a little bit and then you wake up.
Like on stream?
I think that's sounds like it.
Oh, no worries. Yeah. Bye, Baron.
Oh no.
Yeah, we'll probably end soon. Oh gosh, I think like I try to not do it, but there was that one like core keeper stream where I was so tired and I was like, I'm gonna be right back, and I disappeared for a whole hour. Oh no.
No, it happens. I'm like that too. I tell myself I'll wake up in X, Y, and Z time and I never do.
Yeah. Like naps can be so risky, especially if you're not time limit.
Yep.
But I know sometimes it's like I either can take a nap and be completely awake, or take a nap and feel even worse. Or maybe the nap will do nothing at all.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping it would help, but...
Oh, dog. Okay, hi. Okay, Lyriel.
Dog.
I think I will have to call it. She is being more insistent.
Yeah, sorry for keeping you up. I kept getting sidetracked.
I'm fine, no worries. It's just, no, this is when I mean that she's very insistent, is now she's like pushing to constantly lick my face. Like, I can stop her, but she actually just keep insisting on doing it. And that usually indicates she really wants something.
Dog.
That's how she is.
So cute. Alright, yeah. Make sure to stay warm. Be happy with your doggos. Some good rest. Thank you for keeping me company again.
Of course. Making sure you sleep well too. Whatever sleep you get.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Anyways, good night.
Boink. Alright, good night. I look like a creep if I do this. I can't. I look... Whoa, actually, that looks a little inappropriate. Let's not do that. Let's stare down at her. Wait, that sounds rude. Oh, she's gone. Alright. I'm glad my room is being used. Alright, actually, let me leave the multiplayer room. Let me fix a few things first before I forget. I heard that 30 minutes ago. Yeah, ending stream is one of my weaknesses. I'm so bad at ending stream. Let's see, which one of these I want to keep? I think I have to press edit. Maybe I'll throw away the one that's too close. Like that? Maybe that's good. That looks really far to me, but... I hate how sometimes I click it and it like automatically changes the angle. Was there something else I wanted to move? Oh wait, this hamburger, if I remember correctly, is clipping into the wall. I never even realized until I was moving around. This hamburger I added purely for fun. I probably should remove them. Yeah, I should. Oh, but it's so cute. Oh my, so honest, the hamburger is so cute. The ice cream cone statue I think is really cute. That's why I kept it, but... hamburger is so cute. You can get closer. Hamburger. What should I put hamburger? It's just so random. I love it. There we go. Hamburger. Wait, there's a few things I wanted to move. What did I want to move? Oh, maybe this I should move further back. Okay, it's not moving, so I give up on that. Cancel. Edit. I swear there was something I wanted to fix over here. What was it? Something over here. You know, I added this basket here. I initially put like the incense and lotion here. But what is it? I've seen a movie where people would like... there's a jar and people would add their keys to it. And the initial assumption is that, oh, if they're partying hard, maybe they're putting their keys there so that, you know, if they're not in a condition to drive, they cannot drive. Like it's a good like self-control thingy. But then I found that was actually something else. It's like kind of wild. But anyways, I don't know if I actually want to use that for this basket for that, but I thought it'd be nice to have a little basket at the front. Let me move some things. I think I had said I wanted to put a portrait over here, but I don't know how I want to organize this. I think I wanted to take this photo and put it over here. Is this photo too tall? It might be too tall. Spin. Where should I put this? No, let's just press cancel. Discard. Alright. Me getting sidetracked as soon as I can. Alright. Should I... You know, since we were just chatting, I probably should have switched screens, but... Okay, I didn't even do a starting chatting screen today. I jumped straight into the studying. Studying? No, I jumped straight into goal, but I didn't study. It was more like troubleshooting the rest of the way. Does it make a difference if I switch to chatting screen or not? Maybe I should. It won't be much of a chatting screen anyways. That's it, that's it. Let's see, is there even any rain? I still hear the goal music. I guess in this screen, you cannot hear the game anymore. But you at least can hear the other song I had set here. Okay. No rain tonight. Bedtime for me. Thank you for keeping me company, and sorry for the I don't know why the purple one was not working very well. It was actually a slideshow. Yeah, maybe I'll be careful next time. I had to be careful to not fall asleep with games running before a stream. I should probably also restart my PC more often. One thing I don't like is that when I restart it, I have to like... Because I have a couple of things that keep automatically starting on its own, even though I tried to change it. So I always have to remember to actually remove those before stream every time I restart. Yeah, it will probably be ending. It is almost 5 a.m. for me. I had to wake up early. Not too early, but still not an ideal amount of sleep. Your prototype stream has actually been helping me a lot. You gave me motivation to maybe start studying it. Really? I'm really glad to hear. Yeah, if you're ever interested, I do recommend trying out this app. It's so cute. I'm glad it could help though. Clean your room, start studying. That sounds fun. I love being productive. I hope I can keep being more productive. My dilemma right now is that right now I need to do a lot of writing on paper, which means you cannot see me from the camera if I do, because my posture is terrible. So I need to figure out how I'm gonna go about that. Your friend is also very chill. Yeah, Isanoe is so great. She's a very, very like cozy, comfy streamer. I highly recommend her streams. Very nice vibes. I was actually thinking, like, if Pomodoro is actually super effective, I've been thinking about doing it more often. I was not initially planning on doing too much Pomodoro because normally for streams, I usually try to focus on like gaming streams. But I wonder, oh, you can do shout out. Yeah, I probably should do that. Let's see, shout out. Isanoe VT. Yeah. Wonderful, wonderful streamer. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Sorry. I was thinking like if models are actually super effective, I might actually want to do it more often. But I don't know because I typically want to. I guess with Goal, it's still technically in the gaming category. I know a lot of streamers, they'll have separate like channels for things, like separate channel for like VOD, separate channel for singing, separate channel for gaming, separate channel for like other things. So I wonder like, would it be better if I did a separate channel for studying? Would that be easier to look through versus like for gaming? Since most of my content will probably be gaming, I did intend to do Genshin today and game a bit, but I was not feeling that well. But I do need to catch up. Right now, I'm not entirely sure what my schedule for tomorrow will be yet, but yeah, I'll drop updates on Discord. I might also just open up the Goal room randomly on Discord as well. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Oh, looks like. Alright. So it looks like on. Yeah, okay. I think. So no redirect on YouTube. I think I'll have somewhere to raid into for Twitch. Looks like they've just started, so let's go ahead and raid into them since it's a good time to start or to join. Yeah, thank you again for joining me in my study sessions. Hopefully you guys were all very productive. Get some good work done. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully my voice will feel better so I can do more normal streams. Thank you. Yeah, take care. Have a good night or a good day. Yeah, and get some good rest, everyone. And stay warm, stay safe. Sleep. Yeah, hope to see you again. Wait. Yeah, alright. We'll go ahead and raid into Patricia group chat. Who will be playing RV there yet? Make sure to... Does he have rules? He has no rules. Well, yeah. Be nice and friendly and respectful. Right. Yeah. See you guys again next time.